Good evening, everybody, and welcome to today's stream where I'm going to be playing some Subnautica with goals of getting to the lava zone, possibly. We'll see. I've definitely upgraded my prawn suit so I can go deeper than it typically does. That's nice. But I don't actually have anything specifically to talk about today. Today is up to you guys. If you want to talk about something, this is your day. If there's something on your mind, you want to talk about your day, you have a question about something, irritated, anxious, whatever it may be, this stream is for you, and I'm inviting you to just hang out with me and let's chat while I explore more of the ocean floor. Here we go. Well, welcome back to thoughtraid, a community about friends, gaming, and better ways of thinking. I'm Brandon, and today we're going to be playing some Subnautica, just exploring more, trying to figure out where those last pieces of the power cell charging thing is, as well as finding the lava zone, and having fun with that. And in the process of all that, if there is anything that you guys want to talk about, this is your stream. I don't have anything planned to talk about today. I sat downstairs, thought about it for a moment, and nothing came up. So I don't have an apple of wisdom at this moment unless you guys want me to talk about something in particular. But otherwise, I'm just here to hang out with you guys and enjoy my suffering as I continue to go into places I can't see the heck of what's in front of me and try to figure out things with good old Subnautica. And also, hello, Zap. Just saying some things. I'll think of a topic, just give me a couple years. Maybe we can actually make some progress. Yeah, we probably will. At this point, without the specific distractions of having a particular topic I'm going to talk about, yeah, it'll be a little bit easier for me to focus than usual. Oh, thank you for coming to relieve the stress of my suffering. How very thoughtful of you. So yeah.
100 meters.
No.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Thank you. No specific topic today. Just here to hang out. My main goals is still to find that power cell. And to figure out where the lava zone is. Because now that my prawn suit has been upgraded once, I think it's still updated. Let me see. Upgrades. Yep. Since I have that, I now am able to go into more places than I couldn't before. There's a court case in the Supreme Court. See if DNA can be patented. I don't like that. I don't like the concept of patented DNA. There's already too many things that are patented to begin with, and add DNA to the list. I do have an idea for the topic if you're looking for one, but this could be a chill stream. Well, I mean, I'm definitely down. Like I said, to talk about stuff. Like, I love talking about stuff. Oh, I'm much more closer to the seafloor than I thought I was. And I found this thing down here. It looks like something I've already researched, though. So there's this, and whatever that is. Huh. I am going to explore it, though. Okay. What is at the bow of my... Stop. Oh, wait. I should... Hold on. Let me... Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. And then... we can just make it dark. Very dark. Well, it didn't have to be dark. Okay. Mayo and other condiments. Oh, okay. I see. Riveting. We can talk about the real reasons why Brandon doesn't like things like this. It's okay, like, if there's something that we've already done, but it's something that's on the forefront of your mind, I really don't mind covering it again. Repetition is the motor of learning, so I really don't mind covering the same thing more than once. Take me to the bottom of this ocean here. I can't see a thing. I hope I'm not in jeopardy. What is that? Oh, scanner room fragment. Why am I immediately taking damage? What the hell was attacking me down here? Is it hot? Is it that thing? Maybe it's that thing. Ah! Oh, it definitely is hot today, yes. I didn't have to deal with it, though, working from inside, but I had a lot of work to do today. Okay, well, that's fine, Zap. Why is my ship hard to be seen? Hold on. I want it producing more light than this, so I can more easily find it. Hold on, ship. Come on. Let me get to that range. Why? Thank you. Okay, cool. Toggle floodlights. Yeah, turn that on. There we go. I want to see what I'm doing, or where my ship is. Anyways, did you see about the 5 people putting themselves in a Mars simulation for the next year? That is interesting. That seems, like you say, very repetitious. Oh, wow, that's funny. How very specific. Oh, look, ship fragments. Well, there are ship fragments. Theoretically, there are also other parts to the ship. I'd hope. What are you? I don't know. You're just a rock. It's so dark. I can't see anything very well. I can hear things well enough, though. We will be going to Mars in 2030. Okay. Well, I'll be alive for that, so that's nice. Good luck. Can't imagine... Like, what are you gonna do in Mars? There's nothing to be done. I'm just thinking about doing anything in Mars. Being so far away from Earth is a staggeringly unfun idea to me. Because it's like, you can't go outside and just take a breath of fresh air of Mars' atmosphere. It's not a thing. You're just there, existing, with very limited anything. And that is true, though. A permanent colony, they can never come home. Imagine, please, if you will. Oh, hey! Have I been here before? What is that sound? Imagine, if you will, being on a Mars colony, you can't come back home, it's a permanent colony, and the space you have to live in is like the size of a medium-sized house, and you can't really go outside for a breath of fresh air, because all of your fresh air, air quotes, is just inside the building. No, thank you. There is a literal car in here. Huh?
Integrating new PDA data.
There's a hat. There is a man. This is weird. I can't even pick up the man. Well, whoever here fell here, rip. Cylinder, simple flask. Is there anything else? Hold on. I need this thing. Can I open that? No, I can't. Huh. Well, this is interesting. I feel bad for the people. Is that a pen? That's a pen. Wow, this is haunting. I don't like it. This is haunting. Oh. It has come with a lot of issues, though. I'm terrified of what the future of the planet will look like with all the pollution we're causing. Trapped Big Nope. That's Markiplier. They made an Easter egg of him at the game for making a series on it very early. Oh, that's cool. How nice. I hate how I hear sounds and can't see what the sounds are. This is dumb. Oh, but there's that. Kid, leave me alone. I'm here having my best life in the dark, and you're just biting into me because reasons. Leave me alone. Eat those things, okay? Not me. Leave me alone. I'm trying to... There's metal parts there. What is this? That does not look like anything that I need, but it is a part. That is a scanner room fragment. Nope, not what I need. Well, I've found the most parts I've found in a while. They're not what I need, but they're there. I see you. I can't see you very well, but I see... What is that? More metal chunks. I hate these sounds. Why does this game have to be so creepy? You don't have to be creepy. Can barely see anything. I don't need the added pressure of your weird ass sounds just wah, everywhere. More scanner fragments. That's nice and all. That's not a power cell fragment. Stop! I took down an entire Leviathan. I'll take you down too. Okay. What do you think is going to happen first? World War III or humans go to Mars? That's a hard question. I think I kind of side with Kenneth's prognosis. I do think World War III is more likely to happen before we get to Mars, but I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But I just don't feel like we're getting all the news of all that is actually technically happening to make a rational judgment on the state of the world. What's down here? Are we at the edge of the reef place again? Is this just a drop into absolute nothingness? I think it is. Or it's just about... Too many secrets. So you're saying World War III is going to happen the next 20 years. Just imagine that. Well, I know. I mean, if you say by the first Mars landing being in the next, like, on 2023, or that's when they're going to be launching, it's going to take them 10 years to get there. Either way, I can barely... I can see. I can't see well. What is that? What is that? Is that a metal chunk? I think that's a metal chunk, right? Yeah, metal salvage. But yeah, we're at a point where history is already kind of repeating itself, so it's probably logically not too much longer from now, and we'll see World War III and IV. That's my best guess. This is interesting. Never expected to find so many ship parts out this far. Are you also metal salvage? You are. I'm still able to go down. No Leviathan yet. Which is nice. Count your blessings. Okay, what are you? What are you? Ooh, silver. Well, I have a decent amount of silver. I'll wait on that one. I don't really need silver just yet. Something works. Like can't... Yeah, I definitely have from time to time wondered how something works, yes. I've also, like, looked at things with childlike wonder that I understand, but still just seems fantastical to me. So I've experienced both sides of the coin. Now, is this the edge? We keep getting close to what I would assume is the edge. And it keeps dropping out. What is that? Oh, those things. Yay. Okay. Child wonder, yes. I understand screens and printers and stuff, but cameras just seem insane. Fair enough. So also does the recording of music, too. I do wonder how that works. Like, you can learn about it, but it still just seems crazy to me that you can store and then play back music and other sounds. But like you were mentioning, oh, this place. Okay. Like you were mentioning, Kenneth. Yeah, I feel the same childlike wonder when it comes to, space. Such peaceful creatures. Living their best life. Now I have to be close. Yeah, that has to be the edge into the abyss. I am 99.9% certain because I remember that crevice. Yeah. This is the edge that leads into the abyss. There is nothing but abyss down there. I have gone too far. Yeah, no. It's crazy to imagine that the distance between you and me is like one Google length of a distance between the Earth and the nearest planet. Yeah, I know. Like, who believe... How did you get on the topic of flat Earth? The Earth is a triangle. Isosceles Earth. Bulb zone. I've been to the bulb zone a couple times. Can't like space if you believe in that. Can't like space if you believe in flat Earth. I know someone that is hardcore flat Earth. Oh, well, not to worry. I have never in my entire life believed that the Earth was flat. From as a child till now. Like, it just never made... And it just go... I mean, maybe that's partly because I live on the beach. Or close to a beach. If you just sit on the beach, you don't have to look far to realize the Earth is not flat. Copper ore. Now that's useful. I should probably get copper ore. You can almost see the curvature of the Earth when you're looking over the ocean. I've never really necessarily noticed the roundness of Earth when on a plane, though, ironically. For the couple times I've recently been on there. I realized how small my life is when I'm on a plane. So there's that. What your vision would be like if clouds were invisible? What are you just saying, like, if clouds were never a thing and it was just always... I don't quite get it. You're trying to imagine a world without clouds? You could see the horizon with no end. I mean, I don't understand, Zap. I mean, like, where you live in Canada, like, is it never not cloudy? Like, is there, like, rarely a day where there's almost no clouds in the sky? Because I don't know about you, but, like, here in North Carolina, we definitely have some days where there's not a single cloud in the sky. I mean, I've flown with minimal clouds below me. And when I've flown also, you know, you don't really have a lot of clouds around you. Please stop. Leave me alone. Must you be a menace to me? Stop. All I'm trying to do is figure out if there's any parts that I need down in this region, and so far the answer's been no, but I don't need you in my space biting me. Nope, that's just a oh! Rock. You piece of crap. Just keep... There, you're dead. That's what you get. Keep biting me constantly, coming out of nowhere. Freaking me out. I don't like it. Gotta repair my ship because of you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. But yeah, going back to the prospect of living on Mars... I mean, it sounds cool, but I'd rather go, like, if we ever discover, I don't know, terraforming. How to terraform. If you can make it that you could walk outside on Mars and breathe, sure, send me to Mars. Till then, no thanks. Really? What happened? Relay the tale of your near-death experience, John. Choking. Did you get something stuck into your trachea?
Seek fluid intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
I swear to God, you piece of crap. I like the face. This is why you cook your steak medium rare. But yeah, did you get, like, steak, like, stuck inside your throat? Like, did you get it stuck in your trachea, John? Or do you just have, like, a choking... What on earth? Stop. You have no chill. I think I've been here before. I'm pretty sure I have been here before. And this is not the place that I seek. It was in your throat. Okay. Did you have to do the Heimlich maneuver? Ugh. Did you have to do the Heimlich maneuver? Took like 50 seconds to get down. It was going down. Okay, so it wasn't... It was... If it was able to go down, that means it wasn't in your trachea. It was just lodged weirdly in your esophagus. Yeah, if it's capable of going down without you choking, that means you just ate too much. You ate too fast. Or took too big of a bite. Okay, I don't think I'm accomplishing anything in this area. I'm gonna go back to my ship and explore somewhere else. If I can remember where it is. There it is. Death comes for us all. Gosh, so very dramatic. Since when did I become a doctor? I did not. Who said I became a doctor? I just know if something is lodged in your trachea, that's your breathing tube. But if you're able to swallow something, either it went to the very bottom of the trachea, or it was just lodged in your esophagus. Here's my big tub. Dr. B. I do not have a PhD. I am not a doctor. And it just said doctor noises? Huh? That's weird. Doctor noises. Dr. Brown. There's a guy that I support whose name is Dr. Michael Brown, but I am not he. What are you? Oh, scanner room fragment. What are you? You happen to be a disappointment. Let me explore this side. Yeah, I do support. I'm joking with you, Cave. Turn the captions on. Should be able to. There might be auto captions. Yes, I financially support a man. His name is Dr. Michael Brown. Let me go into this particular void. You again. Oh, I can't see, but I do see metal. And what are you? Lead. PB insular against radiation. Okay, well, that's nice. Yeah, he's pretty good. Dr. Michael Brown. I don't need lead. Lead is tough to find. Alright, well, if you say so, fine. I'll get lead. Where did it go, though? I didn't get it immediately, so I don't remember where it went. Hush. I don't need you making spooky sounds, trying to spook me. Alright. Come here, lead. Can't even see what I'm drilling here. Anyways, Dr. Michael Brown, he is a Messianic Jew. Do I not have space? Storage room. No room for the item. Oh. Rip. I'll just pick it up and put it in my main inventory. Where? I can pick a couple more into my inventory. I can't believe this thing is already... Oh, it's the lithium I have in there. I was wondering about that. Okay. Let me put some more into my inventory, though. I can mine it, and I can put it into my pockets. Oops. Whoa. There we go. Drill that some more. So anyways, Dr. Michael Brown. He's a Messianic Jew. He was a heavy drug addict growing up, who ended up coming to Christ in the 70s. And now he is a Christian apologist. He's done a lot more research into the Bible than I have. So I've learned a lot through him specifically. And he focuses on just kind of like talking to the culture of America. He does ministry to Jewish people, or he ministers to Jewish people, that is. Rip that fish. What is this? Something I probably already have. Is that another thing of lead? I think that's more lead. Tell me that lead is rare, and I ran into a second deposit of lead. And I like... Oh, hey. I like, what are you? Time capsule. Okay. I probably should empty my inventory. Well, but then I don't even know if I'm gonna find this again. Free some inventory space. Let me just eat this fish. I just threw the fish out. Rip. I didn't mean to do that. Consume. What are you? Transmitter fragment? No, I think I've already... Yeah, I definitely have already researched stuff like this. Don't need that. Rip that fish. No! Crap! Eat the fish. Don't eat the fish. Lord have mercy. Okay. But now that I have it in my inventory, and since I picked it up, I don't know... Time capsules. There we go. There and back. Oh, this guy made it. It was a fun journey. Ha! Oh boy, that's the lava zone. Cool. I must be close to the ship, which means I'm also close to Papa Shrimp. Stop! Stop being a terror. I already know that there's a Leviathan shrimp somewhere nearby. I don't need you biting me, being a general terror. I'm already spooked enough as it is. I know where I'm at. But I didn't get anything good because my inventory was full. So, it was a bust. I just got a note. That's primarily what I got. Unless, for whatever reason, the stuff that you get in the ship, like, moves. Where is my prawns? Oh, I'm in my prawn suit. I am smart. Stop! Don't you dare. I said don't you dare, and then you ran right into my drill arm. I'm in an area where I theoretically feel like I should be able to run into more things to research. Why is it quiet right here? That was weird. That was uncomfortably weird. When the whole ocean stops making sounds. Leave me alone. And I will leave you alone. I'm just skirting around the side of this place because I'm hoping to find a power cell charging fragment. And then I'll leave you be. That is all I want. I don't want to deal with Papa Shrimp. I know he's here somewhere. I don't know where he is. I just know him and his BS is down here somewhere. I wish the ocean would stop turning on and off. Stop! You're being a little terror, and I don't want to deal with you. There are also 5,000 of you nearby. I'm moving closer to the territory where I'm pretty sure Papa Shrimp is. And I don't... Stop! Stop. Leave me alone. I have enough to worry about. Stop. Welcome back, Zap. I'm being pestered by a bunch of little creatures, little cretins, in my ever-wandering quest to find more parts to my, what I want in my ship. And I found a bunch of salt deposits, which is lovely. I'm at 75%, and it's relatively safe here. I'm going to repair my ship. Again, I didn't really get anything because I opened the capsule without any inventory space.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, all I got was a message. If it did give anything, I couldn't find where the stuff went. There's a whole bunch of eggs down here. Wow. Somewhere... Ah, there he is. I knew you were over here somewhere, buddy. I knew you were here. Darn it. And it's the worst kind. It's the kind that has the ugly face and the black, pitch black eyes. You saw a storage module? Where? Yeah, I'm in the dunes. Excuse me. Rip that fish. I will kill it, yes. I need to kill it. But I'm also just trying to find parts. Because you know the part that I seek. You know my one desire. You know that I seek for the power cell charger. I don't... This area, I don't really know the layout of this area. I'm nervous and apprehensive to go after Papa Shrimp in this area because this was the same area that was so freaking dark. I couldn't figure out what was where. Like, Papa Shrimp was gonna drop me off into the void, and I was gonna die to another shrimp that was bioluminescent. It's a bunch of dunes, that's the area. Well, yeah, I'm in the dunes. With this guy. And there's Shrimp. Shrimpy boy. I want to turn down the sound a little bit. The oppressive sound of the ocean is not pleasant. And I'm staring at the face of death itself. With my fully repaired ship and its unusual movement patterns. Papa Shrimp, I hate you. I love the fact that I can see you right now, and therefore I can deal with you head on, but if I grapple onto you, I don't know where you're gonna take me. And that's the thing, I don't know what depths you'll drop me to, but I am here, and now you're coming for me. Here we go. Yeah, I know. Ow. Papa Shrimp, please, let me just drill into the side of you. Yes, nope, okay. Papa Shrimp, please, I need you to be dead so I never have to deal with being afraid of you. If you're dead, I don't have to deal with you. That's what I want in life, okay? That's my one desire. Let me just get those teeth of yours. They're dirty and they're gross. You could use a teeth cleaning, maybe a little bit out of your eyeball too. Just a little bit right there should be good. Yeah, that horn especially is just not great shape, but I need to leave you be for a second because you got me down to... Oh, no, you're not dead. Okay, alright. I need to repair before you come back. Okay. Let me just get right in, because that's a lot of war cries I'm hearing. Okay. Come here. Let me just get that side right there real quick. Come here. That's a good angle. Come on, buddy. That's the spirit. Come on, right? Where are you? No. Okay, come on. Let me get the tail. Oh, your tail, it does not have a hitbox. Okay, let me There we go. There's that face. There's the face. Let me just get that beautiful, gross face. Nice drilling. There we go. Yeah. Okay, where am I going? I can't see anything. I'm going down. I literally, I don't know where I'm dropping to. Okay, there's where I'm dropping. Oh, this is what I hate most about this one. Because I don't know where I'm dropping to. Okay. Okay, let me just repair. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Everything is okay. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. It is alright. It is Space Jam in the ocean. Okay. Where am I? What is up? Okay, there I am. Where is Papa Shrimp? Oh, my shrimp. Ah! Okay. Please, I don't... Why? I'm dealing with big, fat shrimp. I'm not dealing with your BS. My God. Where did the shrimp go? I can't even see him. It's getting dark. Can't see. Oh, guys, fart manatees nearby. You are not the right... You are not my one desire. Get out of here. I'm looking for a man much bigger than you are. Help me find him, okay? Don't attack me. Oh. Oh, by the way, hello, Gaming Warrior. You came in while I was facing my fears. Welcome. Unfortunately, my fears have gone somewhere I don't know where. When you want to face your fears, but your fears don't want to face you. That's what we're feeling right now. Let's see. Wait, finally your cast's off tomorrow. Oh, how exciting! I'm just finally catching up with what you guys are saying while I was focusing on not dying. How exciting! What did you say? You came in, you said something. All of a sudden, you came in. Here's a quote. Never forget two things. Vengeance leads to destruction, and forgiveness leads to paradise. I forgive you. Now give me paradise. I see another connection. Got it. Where is Papa Shrimp? Where is that big lug of a man when you need him? That is not it. You are a peeper. That's not... Okay. I can immediately get back to dunking. Yes, that'd be good. Come on. I spent all this time trying to face you, and you just respond by disappearing to God knows where. Ugh. Prolonging my suffering. Jump and jumping off cliffs. Wait, what? Geronimo. What's in there? Nothing that I need. Okay, last I saw him, I had walked around this corner. And he was up in this region somewhere. I can't see him, which makes me wonder. I'm just gonna walk on here, and then he's gonna come out of the darkness, and then he's gonna take a bite of me, and I'm gonna scream. I feel like that's the progression of how this is gonna be, which I hate. Give me daylight! I can't see where... I can't see the giant shrimp! Ugh! All I see is glowing butts. We could do it together. I love to yeet myself off a cliff. No! Don't do that. I thought you never ask. Cry massive shrimp. I'm looking for that massive shrimp. I was spending my time depleting his health, and then he just inconveniently disappears. I can't see him in this utter darkness. It's not fair. Let's not do that. Let's not and say we didn't do that, preferentially. I can't even see my prawn suit. There it is. This oppressive darkness. Which also, do I have a new battery? No, I don't. Once that thing is dead, it's dead. Got it. I'll have to pull a battery out of one other place. Can't see. I don't feel like exploring knowing that that fish is not far away, but not knowing where. Could we say he needs God's light in the darkness? Yes, I could use light in this present darkness. Can't see worth a crap. And that shrimp doesn't necessarily make much of a sound until it's like right on top of you, and then it's yelling in your face, which is highly inconsiderate, I think. I don't feel like exploring. I can't see worth a crap. Ugh. Hate. I hear the humdrum of the broken down ship. There's that. But can I see a big giant shrimp with pointy claws on its face? No. Can't see that. Can't hear it. It's practically invisible in this darkness. Stay over there. Worse than fighting that big shrimp is not being able to know where it's located. Yeah, it's not game night. Tonight would normally be where I have a specific topic that I want to talk about, but I don't have anything this time. I'm just looking to find my missing parts from my ship, or my power cell thingy, and to eventually get to the lava zone while talking with you guys. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm all ears. But not all eyes, because my eyes are currently figuring out... What a name. Well, thank you for liking ThoughtRaid. I appreciate it. Anyways, my eyes are currently scanning what little horizon I have to find that stupid shrimp. And I can't see. And I don't like it. My favorite quote from the Bible? That's a hard one. Favorites in general, regardless of the Bible or not, are hard for me. Would you please stop? Stop, you're being a menace. Go away. I'm not your food. I will say one of my favorite scripture verses presently in the Bible. And I want to make sure I'm getting this correct. It's the heart of the wise is in the house of mourning. The heart of the fool is in the house of mirth. That's one of my favorite ones at the moment that I've thought about and contemplated for a bit because... Jeez. Because of the... a lot of the facing of, like, anxiety in my life that I've been going through recently. And sadness. That one's pretty big to me. Be anxious for nothing, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, make your requests be known to God. And the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your heart and mind through Christ Jesus. That's a good one. You got the shortest scripture verse in the Bible, Jesus wept. But I definitely dwell on be anxious for nothing a lot. Alright, Papa Shrimp, I'm more in proximity to where you generally are when you're in your normal positions. I took him out for a spin, now I don't know where the heck he is. He's hiding from me. He knows that I have death in my eyes. Stop. Don't you dare.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh. I'm getting low on fluid.
Signs stabilizing.
You. Get. Bye. Come on, I need the sun. Bring me the sun. I need to be able to see where you're biting me. I told you don't, and you're doing it anyways. You're going to die if you keep doing this. So you have opted for death. I would imagine theoretically, yes, given that he exists in all things. So if he exists in all things simultaneously, there is not a place he hasn't been. But to say that he has gone to hell, Jesus has. When Jesus became the blood sacrifice for our sins, it was hell that he went to next. So there is that. I'm starting to be able to see more. Maybe I can see Papa Shrimp. So I can drill into his backside and make him no longer my problem. When Jesus descended into hell, after dying for our sins, he took the keys to the gates of hell away, and now possesses them. We don't know anything about blood? What do you mean? I am playing the game, like, I know we've been playing this for several rounds, or several episodes on ThoughtRaid, but this is my first ever playthrough of Subnautica. I have never played Subnautica before. I am not putting mods in my first playthrough of Subnautica. No. Once it's no longer my first playthrough, sure. But if I'm just learning the game, why do I want to learn things that are not technically a part of the game? Leave me alone! They turned the blood for us. So yeah. So in the Old Testament, when the Israelites sinned, there needed to be a blood sacrifice for sins. And the blood sacrifice obviously generally came in the form of sacrificing lambs, bulls, turtle doves. There's different types of sacrifices for different types of things. That's another thing. Oh, titanium. Stop. I feel like I scared my big shrimp away. I don't see him anymore. Oh, nope, there he is. We meet again. Let me finish you off. Come here. Come on. You're still alive. That's not okay for me. In my book, that's illegal. You're big, you're scary, you're annoying. I want to explore without worrying about you biting me, because I already have enough things that want to take a chunk out of me. Come to me, and let me put an end to your life so we can just both stop pretending like your existence is okay. Come on. I know you see me. I know you see me. Yeah, roar. Roar, 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 roar. Come on. I hate you. You're ugly. You scare me. I don't like being scared. Come on. One more bite. Let's do this. Come on. Why can't we be enemies? Yes. Drill yourself into the ground. You're mine. Come on. I want all of you dead. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's right. Be dumb. Keep going into the ground. Come on. Let's go. I'm done. I'm done with your existence. This is my territory. I didn't choose to be stuck on this water planet. And you just gotta be big and scary. You're done. This is the end of the Leviathan story. That's right. Face me so you get maximum amount of drill in your face. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I could take it. Come on, come on. I am practically inside of you now. Alright, let me drop me off. Because... oh god, this is such a far distance of a drop. Let me get to at least 50% before this thing dies. Okay. Let me take this thing. Wait, 4. No. No, 4. Yes. Let me unload the battery. And then load that battery.
Welcome aboard.
No, no, get me out of my ship. I need to repair it all the way so I can finish Papa Shrimp off. Okay, cool. All the way to 100% in. Alright. Let's find Papa Shrimp again. Where did you go? Big, scary beast of a man, you. Where do you go? I need to finish your life. Come on, you're so low. You can't have much health left. There you are. There you are. Come on. Let's tango. Come on. Come on. Fight me. Fight me like you are. There we go. Come on. Yeah, that's what I want. Let me drill right into that horn. Come on, let's go. Woohoo. Come on. I don't know how many drills it takes to kill a Leviathan, but I'm gonna give you all of it. Come on. Let me get a little bit closer. Come on. I need to get right there. Right there. That's it. Yep. Come on. The more you scream, the more I will drill into your very soul. Come on. We're done. We're done with the scaring. You're dead. Goodbye. That's one problem I no longer have to deal with. And now, we repair our ship. Okay. Whew. Don't have to deal with it. Shrimp tempura for a day. Oh, God. The stasis rifle would keep stabbing him with a knife. I could do that, yeah. I should make TikTok audios of Brennan talking to Leviathans. Oh, God. So, okay, so anyways, back to what we were talking about. So, the whole sacrifice thing. When the Israelites sinned, like I said, there needed to be a blood sacrifice for that. And they would usually sacrifice bulls, rams, sheep. Usually, like, it was best done, like, if the sheep was spotless. Like, there would be no blemish, no defect in the shrimp, just a perfect lamb. And so that was a symbolism, and it was used to wash away the sins of humanity. A life for life. Because, what? No. No. There's another one? What? What? There's another one! Okay, well, I'm not dealing with that yet until I get new batteries and everything. If you bite into me, so be it. How? What? That's just not right. Okay. Goodbye. I'm not dealing with you. I'll deal with you later. Yes, there are two. Should have looked it up. Sacrifice Leviathan. I'll do it later. I'm not doing it right now. I'm not dealing with 2 Leviathans in a row. No. But I will explore just a little bit, though. So, anyways, it's not that God necessarily likes sacrifices. It's just more so like understanding the gravity and problem with sin. Like, you have to understand when you do things that are hurtful and harmful, it's not just like a once and done thing. It creates, sin itself pollutes the environment, so to speak. Just like you can, dump chemicals into the lake and then that makes the lake, all bad and stuff, or you can throw trash around. Sin is like social pollution and emotional pollution. It's not good for you, it's not good for the environment, or whatever. And so how do you cover such grievous things? How do you calculate the harm done when you harm someone else by lying to them, stealing, murdering, cheating, backstabbing? What is the payment for such a thing as that? And so with God, it's a life. But instead of a human life, it is a animal life in sacrifice for yours. But the problem is that although that was a very efficient thing to do in the beginning, people slowly lost the meaning of sacrifice. And so there came a time where there needed to be a greater sacrifice, a sacrifice once and for all, the greatest sacrifice. So thousands of years after the law was set up under Moses and everything, Jesus ends up coming into the scene, BC, the end of BC, the reason why there's the split between BC and AD, at least traditionally. Then he comes in, and he becomes, metaphorically, the spotless Lamb of God, which is, again, one of the highest sacrifices of a lamb that has no blemish. And so he became that because he knew no sin. Jesus did not sin. He did not make mistakes. And so he was able to then take on the sins of the entire world, both Jew and Gentile, through his death. And when his blood was spilled, it was able to cover the sins of the world in the eyes of God. That whoever would believe in him and confess him as Savior and cry out to him as Lord will be saved of their own sins and forgiven. So it was a pretty big thing. But blood needed to be covered. Blood needed to be shed for sins. A life for a life. And since the entire world shares in that sin, it was a big sacrifice. God took a third of himself, brought him into human form, and allowed himself to be murdered for things that were not his fault. Gentile. Gentile is a name used to refer to non-Jewish people. Essentially, when Moses came into providence within the Israelite community, or came into leadership, one of the things that God had him do and all Israelites with him, and then not just then, but also after him, was for them to be circumcised. All Israeli men were to be circumcised. And that has been a thing since. So Gentile is also sometimes referred to as people like uncircumcised Gentile, effectively. I need to take my submarine back to my base so I can unload all these materials. Jesus would have, yes. It is tradition that Jewish people would get circumcised on the 8th day of their life. Day 8 after being born. So Jesus would have been circumcised, yes. So take on top of the fact that, okay, there needs to be a price paid for sins. Then take the fact that God is outside of time, so there is no past tense for God, everything, or future tense. God is outside of time, everything is present to him. If you make a mistake, if you sin, and since he also exists in all things and feels the pain that we feel with us, if you sin and you do something wrong, that's not something that God just gets away from. So some of it is justice for those who are harmed in this world, and some of it is justice on his part for essentially adding to his own pain. And I don't know exactly how it works, but I do know that somehow blood does cover sin. And Christ's blood especially does that. I don't know exactly how forgiveness works in the afterlife or in the spiritual realm. It is more my belief that there is no forgiveness for Satan, but at the same time I also don't really think that Satan wishes to be forgiven. I don't know. I get the distinct instinct, what's that distinct instinct? What's the word I'm looking for? I get the feeling that people in the afterlife don't really change. When they set to something, that's just gonna be it. Where is... There we go. Come on, let me in. Let me in! Okay, I've got a hat. Let's see. Get rid of this. Here, put that there. There we go. Get that too. So let's see, you're asking... this song. I like this song, but it's hard for me to think when someone's singing in the background.
In the acid swamps of
Wait.
Boreal 9, fought off arachnid kidney poachers and hijacked a tame Star Wars. If he can do all that, you can survive one more day.
Oh, okay, thank you. Let me see what you guys are saying. Also, let me move past this. I like this song, but I cannot think with it. Someone rapping in the background. Said, what if every culture had gods, but every god split up to rule over their own people? Well, I mean, like, you could, in some senses, look at angels as gods, because their ability would, at least at this moment, exceed our own. That car. I guess I can't put cars on that table, but I can put it on this table. Now I have a car. Cool. And I had one other thing in my inventory that I can't... Oh, yes. 5. Put that there. There we go. But what exactly are you asking? Like, what if every culture has gods, but every god split up to rule over their own people? What exactly are you saying then? You're like asking, is that a thing? Or are you just asking, like, what if it was a thing? Like, I'm not quite sure what you're asking in this. Wasn't that the lower gods? So yeah, I mean, again, I'm not quite sure. I feel as though, like, there would be lower gods, so to speak, but they would be like angels again. Like, angels and their abilities kind of set them apart as that. I don't know. God has a title, Elohim. And I'm pretty sure the title Elohim is what? God of Gods? Let me see. Definition of Elohim. The God of Israel in the Old Testament. Well, I know that. Thank you. What does Elohim mean? Supreme One, Mighty One. I remember hearing something about it plural. Elohim. It was used... Oh, it could be used in the plural. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. So I don't know if there are other gods, per se. But even if there was, I know that God is jealous about that sort of thing. Could there ever be a point where God would not give someone forgiveness? Biblically, yes. There actually is a point of which there is no forgiveness, referred to as blasphemy, or blaspheming the Holy Spirit. According to the Bible, that is a sin that cannot be forgiven. But no one really knows exactly what that boundary is. Like, we are aware of it as a thing, yes, but the Bible doesn't necessarily say exactly what that means, just that it is a thing. But it is a thing. I'm gonna move my rubies out of this one to make more space for my lead. And this lead. Let's see, I'll go there. Put the diamonds there, we'll put the rubies there. We can put one piece of lithium there, sure, why not? And put the sulfur thing in there too, and the glass. But other than blaspheming the Holy Spirit, there is no other sin that is considered unforgivable in the Bible. That is the only one that I'm aware of that would be considered unforgivable. Unforgivable! I'll put my magnesite there. Does that mean that he's never going to change by anyone? So, what exactly are you asking, Gaming Warden? You asked, does it mean that he's never going to change by anyone? Or so, in my opinion, God exists in different ways, kind of like how we wear clothes, like summer suit or wedding dress, or even sometimes no clothing cloth, like mask. So, but what exactly are you asking? So, with different looks, but same person. But what were you asking when you were asking, does that mean that he's never going to change by anyone? What are you asking with that? Question not clear. And so you're wondering, Road 9, if it was a thing that there are other gods over different things. Theoretically possible, but I don't know exactly. That one's not abundantly clear, other than God is very intentional about, like, us not having any other idols or any images, like, that are not... How do I have 2 habitat builders? How do I have 2 repair tools? Huh? I need inventory space, and I've got a whole bunch of redundant things in my inventory. Okay. So for as I've seen, the old gods, Tiamat and stuff like that, are demons. Yeah, they could be. They definitely could be. But I don't know. I don't know if they are legitimately demons. No. Move that battery. I want that charging. Give me a full battery. Give me a full battery. Move that battery. Place that with that one. There we go. Cool. Cool. Satan, he won't change at all. Okay, I see what you're asking now. So, no, I don't... There doesn't seem to be any evidence biblically that Satan would ever change or care to change for that matter. He seems literally hell-bent to make our lives suffering. And that he's potentially also jealous of us? That possibly too. He seemed to have had some sort of authority over us for a time. And that changed when Jesus came. But it seems that his main focus of an operation is to do everything that he can to stick it to God, to make things miserable for God for kicking him out of heaven in the first place. Because again, Satan thought that he could be bigger and better than God, and wanted to be, and became prideful about it. And no. Ancient Sumerian gods were recognized as lower false idols. The difference between God and all these other beings is that they all have to want them for themselves or have an agenda. All have to want for themselves or have an agenda. True gods don't want or need. I don't know. I know that God does not need anything. I don't know if he could say that he doesn't want anything. Like, but he doesn't need anything. Because I think he wants us. He wants our heart. He wants to be able to share himself with us. But he doesn't need us. It's not like he needs us to sustain himself, to feel good about himself, or anything of that nature. So I don't know if that's 100% accurate, per se. Just, I don't think God has any sort of needs. But once, maybe. It's possible that he might have once. And he is the supreme God over everything. But then all gods want to forgive those who pray to them. I don't know if it's the same want as we know it. One can be needed, but is not required. Yeah, so I think if we're talking about wants, and that God wants to spend time with us, loves us, and so he wants us in his life, but from like a loving perspective and not a needing perspective, sure. And also I could agree that like he doesn't really have anything that he like wants, as in like, yes, he wants money or he wants fame or fortune or whatever. Like he didn't have wants in those ways. So I'd agree with that. But I do think he wants us. Is that an egg? That is an egg. Some creature just let an egg there. We can't be needed, but is... Oh, that's just what it said. Yeah. That's what you meant. Okay. Special pass to those who are members. What?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No, I don't want to cook my fish. I want to cure my fish. Cure them of their stupidness. So, let's see. Cure. Yep. Cure, please. No! Cure! So while I have you guys' attention, I do want to bring up one thing. We are in the process of updating our branding. We are working on getting new graphics for thoughtraid. We are working on our first shirt for thoughtraid as well. And I don't have an exact date for that, but I'm hoping that we'll be able to get it all together for you guys sometime around August, possibly, maybe September. And while we, specifically, while I have the ability to pay for this all myself, I do want to throw out the opportunity that if you're looking for something specifically to invest towards, we are working towards raising right now $550 towards the cost of getting this new branding up to date, because we have a person that we really like, who is really good at what he does, who is helping us with updating the branding, and that is the price he's kind of set for it, which I think is very reasonable for creative work. So if you would like to help towards that cost, just want to put that out there, because we'll be updating what you see here in the streams, we'll be updating the logos that you see, and we'll be releasing a shirt.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All
And be
systems online.
one easy way to invest. Can't put like, never mind, YouTube can't put like for some reason. Oh, you can't hit the like button? Is that what you're saying? Okay, everything's good there. And let me check my power cells here. Ooh, that's drained. Okay, there we go. Oh, you're making a joke. Oh, okay. I did not grasp that. Where's Humpty Dumpty? Not there. I need to pull him back into my Cyclops. There it is. YouTube is weird. Yes, that is fair. Okay, and I want to replace... Nope. Ah! I will replace this 100% power cell with this 0% one. So we'll be charging that sucker up. Good lord. Me and my ability to fall right into the ocean. Give it a little more juice. Stop! I don't know why it keeps like, can you grab it? Nope. Okay, pull up your tablet, but no! Okay, after this I'm going to begin exploring again. Searching for those power cells over by the desert zone, and probably working on Papa Shrimp number 2. I didn't realize there was freaking 2 of them! Think I'd deal with my problems, and then there's still more of a problem out there. That sounds like a whale. There we go. Also, any more water? Yes! Just for me! Well, hey! Welcome, new bottle of water. Don't mind if I do. I am still looking for the charging cells, the power cell chargers. Still searching for that. And then eventually I'm going to be making my way to the lava zone for the first time. At least that is the main goal. Also, something that's in the works to share with you guys, we might be starting a D&D series on Fridays. It'll be me and Noah, Lauren, Jeremy, and Joy. We'll actually be playing in character. Oh, it's not fully... Well, it's okay. We'll be playing in character. Which would be fun. The signal locations, I've checked a handful of them. I probably haven't checked all of them, granted, but I've checked a handful of them. I accidentally fell upon another pod I didn't even know existed. Explain the D&D series. Oh, I want to see your character anyway. So yeah, we're not doing like a full custom D&D, like where like the whole background and everything has been planned out and everything from scratch. But there is a campaign that exists that we've already started, and we're planning on making it something that we'll do live on ThoughtRaid on Fridays, like every other Friday sort of thing. I'm playing a barbarian presently, who is Southern. Is it just me? Oh, it is doing that. That's weird. Like a country barbarian. That's wild magic. So he just keeps making things happen accidentally around him. Oh, I get it. There's problems all around me. It's hard to navigate the shallow area. I can't really do much about that. Which I'm very excited about. His name is Nicholas Chaosfoot. Yes, I did say a country barbarian. Yeehaw, partner. Very proud of my barbarian. And he is a barbarian that does not like to rage, if he can help it. Yeah, I don't have to try hard on the voice. You're right. I've been trying to see if I can like make it, you know, extra unique or something by making it be like a slight combination between country and Russian, but that's really hard to do in the moment. It's easier talked about than it is actually applied. He's gonna be Larry the Skeleton. He loves to break things without knowing who he is. No. What on earth? Okay, I'm going into an area where there's a second Leviathan and I can't see. I've spoken Russian, well, not actual Russian, just in a Russian accent before. Okay, down we go. Tune in an extra hour. Go. It's gonna be good. You'll definitely want to be there for it. It's gonna be the first series thing we've done in a while. Subnautica kind of being one of them, but it's not as consistent as this is going to be. Just well, okay. So yeah, I may have a slight Russian influence, but mostly it's going to be country. Oh, it's just right there. Oh. I didn't realize he was that close. Oh, dear God. No, please leave me alone. What? Okay. Leave me alone. Let me get into this. Then you and I can tango. Come on. Come on. I didn't expect you this close to the shallow zone, but this is great. This is good. This is what I want. Whoa. Holy cow. You absolute bull of a fish. Come on. Let me get up to your face. Come on. Let's tango. I've got 75 health. Yes. Come on. Good lord. I don't need 2 leviathans. I don't need any leviathans. You don't understand how much I don't like you. And how much I don't like being scared. So I'm gonna be a cowboy. Yes, I am going to be a cowboy barbarian. With a maul for a weapon. Super enthused. Come on, come on! You came right into my zone. You brought this upon yourself, shrimp. You're like right in my death range. You think you're the apex predator? Yo, guess again, bucko. I'm the apex predator. Come and get it. There will be no more of you by the time I am done. I will wipe you out one by one, systematically, until every shrimp is gone. What the heck? What the heck? What? There are 2 of them! Ah! Oh, God! Oh, no! This is... What? Oh, my God! Huh? I didn't realize it was 3! What the hell? Oh! Huh? There are 3! Huh? Wait. Oh, that's... Oh, hey! Parts to the Cyclops. Huh? Is there like a thing that if I kill too many Leviathans, more of them start showing up? What? Huh? I literally killed one and there are 2 of them. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We need to take a second and do some research here real quick. I am confused and concerned. Okay. We're just gonna sit right here where the first one appeared. We're gonna do some research, okay? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna pull this over here. I'm gonna put that there so I can keep the chat in front of my eyes. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna just pull up this website right here, okay. Subnautica does killing Leviathans cause more to spawn? When the Reaper Leviathan is exposed to damage, it will flinch and roar shortly after being hurt. They won't respawn if killed. I need a definitive answer. Do Leviathans... Leviathans don't respawn, but the game may have a cell reset that respawns a Leviathan. Do Reaper Leviathans respawn? I've killed about 6 near the Aurora's wreck now. That area behind the engines, and I really hope I wasn't wasting my time and my blood pressure killing them off, they'll just come back again. The wiki says there's only about 22 of them, so you'd think you'd finally clear that area. There is 8 around the Auroras at Wreck, so you're pretty close to killing them all in the area. There are 8? There are 8? It's not clear if they do respawn. There are mixed reports, possibly due to the confusion, people underestimating just how many there are. But if they do, it is very long cooldown. Now that I can patrol the air with my submarines and hunt them down completely with the stasis rifle, killing them, that isn't difficult, to be honest. I have 100 hours of gameplay. I didn't know that you can have that they could be killed. My first run, I lost my one sea moth, and that's it. Stay far, and you'll be safe. You know, got tired of it. It was little gel packs. Now, blah, blah. I've killed one Reaper, but it was far away from anything useful or meaningful, so I don't. So I don't know if I came back after the save. However, I killed the ghost. Okay. You killed a ghost Leviathan, a juvenile, blah, 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 3 years ago, but they don't. But no, they don't. Google does confirm that Reapers and any other type of boss does not respawn. Why do you kill them in the first place? The game is fun with them being around. Yeah, I don't think this is fun. No, thank you. Lost 4 sea moths. When you've lost 4 sea moths and a cyclops, that is enough is enough. I believe they do respawn. That's 4 years ago. I killed one, patrolled the circle stone, blah, 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 tower from the drop-off of Lost River. I scanned it, saved my game, came back, and IRL days later, I was patrolling again, like this comment. I killed in the crash zone, went back later. Happy to see them all happy and alive. I tested it, and whenever the game updates, they'll just come back, but they won't respawn normally. When the game updates, they'll all come back, but they don't respawn normally. What do you mean by... experimental build was when I updated, came back, the current build, the Reaper boys were back. Reaper boys. Okay. I think those hatched from the eggs, maybe? Bren realizing that each time you kill one, it gets worse. You got this, B. 8 is nothing. Yeah, motivation. We opened the wiki just to realize there were 8. You're safe. They don't. Do they update anymore? I think they have already done the last update. I think that's what it is. God. I was ready to take on 1. I was not ready to take on 2 at the same freaking time. What the hell? Most of the player base agree Leviathans do not respawn. The game developers themselves have stated that only small fish respawn. Subnautica. Number of Leviathans around Aurora. Let me see if that's accurate. This biome is one of the eeriest biomes due to its open spaces and the presence of 10 Reaper Leviathans. 8 in total. You are most likely going to run into Sammy since he's near the best entrance to the Aurora. There are 10. That's just not fair. There are 10 of them. Frickin' 10. Count it. 10 Leviathans. 10 Leviathans. The following section contains related to the story material. I am not okay with this. Not a fan. I am hashtag not a fan of this absolute BS. 10. Leviathans.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
10! How do you emotionally handle this? How do you emotionally handle... I can't take on 10 Leviathans. I can barely take on 1. Where... Repair tool. Laser cutter. Y'all, I'm not okay. Oof. Yeet the Bible on them. They will despawn. I don't think the Bible is gonna do that.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Let me just lay down on that one. You know what, guys? We're gonna come back to this zone. One Leviathan today is enough. I don't want to take on 2 at the same time. I'm gonna just... What am I gonna do? What am I doing with my life? Cut my life into pieces. We're turning this Cyclops around. Just... What's up here? Let me just take a look. What's up here? Oh! Look at that. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. I'll go back down. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna turn around. I'm just gonna go this way. And, what am I looking for? Yeah, well, something into that nature, Gaming Warrior. I think specifically... I'm going to, what is it I'm gonna... What's it looking... Oh, that's right. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, I'm gonna look for... I'm gonna go back to the area where that Ghost Leviathan is instead. Because where the Ghost Leviathan is, there is a, and I think it's near the bulb zone, I want to say. There is a, oh, what is it called? No, I need to go this way. Wrong way. There is a zone that I wasn't able to get to because my, prawn suit wasn't strong enough. So I'm going to go there next, is what I'm going to do. Because there was a whole blue fog zone that had stuff in it that I wasn't able to previously explore. Stop bumping into my ship and sounding like it's destroying it from within. I think it's from the opposite side. And yeah, there's the floaty guys holding nothing. Go this way. Where's my reef back, boys? There they are. They're such good boys. To just sit there and make quiet moaning sounds. Well, deep moaning sounds. But they don't cause me no harm. Especially no emotional... What was that? Emotional harm, like whatever the heck that I just saw, but I can't figure out what it was. Emotional damage! They make whales, yes. Oh. I'm just right underneath that one. Hello. There seems to be more than I'm used to. Do they proliferate? What did I hit? I hit something. Oh, okay. Okay, let me just keep going down here. Because somewhere in this region is my ticket to what I'm looking for. I'm looking for floating island thingies. And I'm hitting things. Look, I hear that I'm running into issues, but it's fine. What is that? Teleporty boys. Yes, exactly. Emotional damage. That's what I'm experiencing right now. I don't need this in my life. Oh, that's the shadow of one of the reef boys. What am I hitting? Hi! Bowler. I need more vision. Can't really see worth a crap. Okay, ghost fish, that's a good sign. Running into solid rock, good sign. How are you doing today? Oh, that looks really good. This looks like something I'm looking for, yes. I feel like I recognize this. Yes. Okay, cool. I made it to where I wanted to be. Of course, maneuverability is hard, because I'm a big fat ship. Gaoming warrior. I see now. It's like, what are you referring to? No! Now I'm biased. I can't figure out...
Seek fluid intake.
Oh. There, that looks like a cave that I can go into. That's my destination. Your Subnautica what? Also, hello. Let me eat a fish.
Vital signs
Stabilizing. Bowser. Oh, I hear that teleporty thing outside. How can I be Bowser if I don't bowl? These are the real questions in life. Or as we can say, bowl. I guess in that sense. Bowling. For some reason, my mind kept reading it as B-O-W-E-L. I can read. I saw that. It was there, and then it got deleted. Deleted and yeeted. Yeah, I know. I kept reading it with the E for some reason. Look, don't judge me, okay? I just dealt with 2 Leviathans at once. No one prepared me that there's a freaking 10 Leviathans in that area. Not okay. No one is able to help me in this, I feel like. I just have to suffer with the knowledge that there are 10 of them and I only killed 1 and there's 9 more to kill. I need an emotional support dog. Okay. Okay, Boomin. Alright, into this cave I go. Wait, it goes even deeper. Oh, you. I don't like you. Leave me alone. I don't like you because you keep trying to teleport me, and I don't want to be teleported. Leave me alone. I just want to be down here, figuring my life out. Because I know that there is a section down here that's got blue smog, whatever this green stuff is, and I'm curious what resources it's hiding from me. What is that? Oh wait, I also forgot something. Crap! I forgot to empty the inventory out of the backside of this thing. Well, that's not useful. Well, hold on, folks. I have to climb. Climbing montage. Okay. And back to my big tub. I know, I came all the way down here to realize my whole ship is full of just a bunch of crap. Well, not crap, but resources I don't have space for at the moment. I swear to God, that warping thing... Okay. I can't... Okay. I can't see the bottom half of my ship. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
All systems online! Okay, what do we got here? We got lithium for days. Let's see, where can I fit my lithium for days? I'll put them right here with the poop. Okay, what else? Give me that lithium. I want to consume and breathe and live lithium, okay? I want to become lithium. Just so I can put it into this locker right here. And then overflow it into this locker right here. And then I'll get the copper. Oh yeah. I need to make space for more important things. Let's see, what we got? How much space we got here? Not enough. There. Alright, now we're good. Now we can dive back into the abyss. Do not teleport me. I am not interested in teleporting today. It may be the year 2300 or something. I don't know what year it actually is, but that does not mean I am okay with being teleported around. Okay. Let's follow the soup trail. And scan these things. What do we got here? We got some looking like very scannable things. That's not scannable. That is also not scannable. That's a disappointment. Moving on. Welcome back. Anything good in here? No. Just those things that I can't scan. Maybe I once scanned before and forgot about it. I don't know. Skeleton fish. Leave me alone. Let's see. They are solid. Alright, let's go see. I haven't been here. I don't think I've been here before. I hope I haven't been here before. Maybe I have been here before. That looks familiar. But I know there's a place somewhere connected to all this that I definitely have not been to yet. That is uranium. Is that an egg? I don't know what that is. What is that? That is nickel. Oh, that's useful. But I need to know what else exists before I pick up nickel. Apparently it's hot here. The water is waving. Wirier. We spelled wrong in this sentence. I wonder what creature was here before it died. Oh, hello. What is that? Is that gold? That is gold. There are useful deposits in this. We spelled correctly, okay. German language be like. Here we go. This looks like this leads to a place I've never been before. What is that sound? Oh, okay, just you. You're good. We're cool. We're Gucci. Don't worry. What is this? This place definitely seems hot. There's a creature here with arms. I'm listening to you, surroundings. I don't know what you're trying to communicate, but I hear you. What are those sounds? Excuse me while I just go down here real quick. Okay, nothing of use down here. It looks like something I can mine. That's about it. But there is pillars. Oh. Don't. Leave me alone. Stop. Stop. Thank you. What do we have here? I don't know if I've explored this before. No! No!
This alien structure appears to have collapsed to the sea floor.
No, really, thank you, Sherlock. I wouldn't have been able to guess without that.
Detecting an alien broadcast.
Oh.
Linguistic analysis reads, caution, hazardous materials and life forms contained within.
Oh, materials and life forms. Huh. To venture or not to venture? That is the question. Kind of want to venture. Feels like I need to venture, despite how hazardous this could be for me. I don't know. Kingsley just likes to type in that way with the lines. That's just his way of typing. What is happening? I keep hearing all these uncomfortable sounds. Anything? Hello? Hello? It's me. I've been wondering if after all these times I could enter in to figure out what exists here. Oh, please don't hurt me. Okay, that's not an entry point. It says there's things contained within, but I don't know where the door is, or if there even is a door. Leave me alone! Yeah. You're gonna have to work on it, Calypso. If he wants to communicate in that way, he's not doing anyone any harm typing with everything spread out as he is. Oh, here we go. Here's looks like an entry point. What does that sound? Don't. Okay.
Interior walls in this section are substantially reinforced, indicating the designers were seeking either to keep something out or contain it within. Whatever their intention, it clearly failed.
Yep. I don't know what they had in here, but yeah, it definitely looked like it failed. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. Didn't work. Oh. 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 There's a tablet that I could have put there, and I don't have the tablet with me at the moment. Dang it. Okay, well. Good to know that that now exists. That's a thing. Oh. Huh. Apparently that's scannable. Huh. What is this? Damage report.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay. Ooh. Oh. Well, whatever was there is now dead. Cool.
Residual biological evidence suggests indigenous life forms were brought to this location and subjected to intensive study.
Huh. Interesting. Oh. Oh! The Warper. Self-warping quarantine enforcement unit. They're biologically engineered. Okay.
Data pertaining to the bacterium is being downloaded. Caution. Detecting atypical fluctuations in blood plasma proteins. A self-scan is strongly advised. Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to databank.
Oh, that's
It is
not...
imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
Oh, God. That's not great. Oh, no. Oh, no. I need to get back to my guy. Humpty Dumpty.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I am not doing great. Okay. Anyways, Calypso. Kingsley has the right to be able to talk like he's doing right now. And even though you don't like the way that he's talking, it's his right to talk like that. He is not doing anything that is wrong, anything that is disruptive or bad, or anything like that. If he wants, I mean, that's just something he wants to do. Yeah, like, some people, like, that's like how he wants to express himself in text. And so, that's just what he wants to do. I don't know exactly what rubitin is, and unless he was trying to say rub it in. Could be that. You know exactly what it means. Separate it. Oh, yeah, rub it in. He is saying rub it in. Yeah. Let's see. I need to see if I can find anything else here. I probably need to return back and see if I can find the purple tablets that I have. Because the cure is probably in the one area where I need that purple tablet, which is dumb. Had I known that this would have been here, I would have come more prepared. Rip. Anything else that's scannable here? I don't think so. I think I've explored all there is. Already downloaded the data, so that's good. Okay. I just have to come back here. No. Ah! There we go. Whoa. Okay. I need to come back here because now I am masterly infected. Which is going to probably make that worse. And start targeting me more. if I were to guess. But at the same time, I probably could find... Well, okay, so, Clip, I don't know if you ever said it was bad, but what you did say... Let me see if I can get myself to a safe place so I can't be warped. I don't want to be warped. Anyways, you never said that it was bad. You said... Let me go back to what you said. It's very frustrating. Why is the person typing like this, or two, maybe? What? Yes, it is very frustrating. And hard to read. When you say that it's frustrating to read something, you're kind of implying that it's bad. In order to avoid confusion, you'd want to make the distinction and say, I don't understand why this is happening, and it is hard for me to understand. But to say that it's frustrating kind of implies that you hate it, and that it's a bad thing. But, to be fair, sometimes, yes, it can be hard to read. It does take extra work to read it. So I guess there is like a two-way street in this situation, because on the one hand, I think it's good to kind of get used to the way that Kingsley wants to type and write things, because Kingsley's Kingsley, and that's how he wants to, do his thing. At the same time, to be fair, it is true that it is harder to read what you're saying, Kingsley, especially when you don't have like an extra space between the two words that you write. I'm trying to figure out when one word ends and another word begins. So there is that. Unless you don't have a problem with people having a little bit of a harder time reading what you're saying. If that doesn't bother you, then by all means, go for it. Now, somewhere I saw that special tree and the blue zone. And if I can find that again, I want to head in that direction, because there might be some more things for me to find there. I don't remember where I saw it. Stuck. Gosh, these things make a lot of sound. But I don't see any evidence of where I was looking for. I'm amazed by the amount of languages you do know, Gaming Warrior. Okay, so this is where I was. Now can I find where that other zone was? Maybe it's over here? Oh. Well, that's on him. I feel like I have come... Dang it! Yeah, sometimes that is fair. Sometimes the numbers are off. Possibly. Although he is not responding, so he might not be here too. I don't know. There it is. That's what I was looking for. This was in the zone that I could not reach. But now I can reach. Oh, I should... Can I craft... Can I craft... No, I probably can't. Not at these depths. So I wonder if I can craft a beacon. I probably can't craft a beacon. It's probably too late for that. Is there anything different within these areas? These beautiful blue... This place is very pleasant. This was a place where I wanted to set up a secondary base. Which, you know what? I don't have any titanium on me. Never mind, I can't. Oh, but look, is that titanium there? Oh, well, how convenient for me. Oh, there's some more. Oh, still more. Okay. I'm curious. Curious about structure and underground base. Like, if titanium and lead. I don't have the lead on me. I have titanium. I don't have lead. That's silver. And this is deep shroom. No. That is true. Be cautious, but don't be afraid. Fear won't help you any more than just babbling on and saying the first thing that comes to your mind either. Or at least, if it's gonna be mean. No, I do not want to be on fire. Surely I can find one more piece of lead somewhere. Oh crap, I hate... Dang it, okay. I forget that it's a left click, not a right click. Oh wait, is that... Oh wait, that's a positive lead, I think, right there. Which is exactly what I need to build. Hooray! Come here. Are you lead? No, you're lithium. Dang it. I need lithium, but not right now. That's probably also lithium. Wait, is that lead? No, that's a rock. Is that lithium? Lithium. Give me lead! I want to live here! This is a perfect base! So peaceful. Full of bioluminescent creatures that are not immediately opposed to my existence. Let's see, what is this rock? That's gold. Don't want gold. That's lead. And that's silver. Okay. We'll build right here on this flat plateau. Right next to this titanium outcropping. And then I can access the titanium I have in here. And voila! I have my building materials and my start location. And I can find another piece of lead that I can build another support structure. We're gold here. That's literally gold. That's not... I wasn't asking literally for gold. But the irony of that being the first thing that I mine is great, though. There's that. There we go. That's the lead I seek. You're my one desire. How much more lead do I have? Absolutely none. Good. Let's see. Do I have any other little croppings that may... Okay, calm down. You're cute and all, but that scream makes me concerned. Huh. Is that a rock in the center of this thing? What's up here? What is this? What is this? I have is this like their hatchery? Can I scan this? Oh, I can. Giant cove tree. Wow. Moving right along. Yeet! Oh wow, this blue stuff is not immediately murdering me. I was expecting it to murder me. Wow. I'm impressed. I'm not immediately in peril in this water, or this blue stuff, like I am in the green stuff. This place is literally perfect. This is underground heaven. And we have those thermal heat deposit places so that I can build a thermal plant, and I don't have to worry about power. Holy crap. I do. I absolutely love it. Oh, look, and there's a bladderfish. I can get water down here, too. I've got uranium if I had a uranium reactor. So that's a thing. But I can literally be outside my mech inside this blue stuff and not start taking damage. And I have uranium deposits, even better. So if I had a uranium reactor, I have multiple ways of fueling my time down here. But the thermal being the most efficient, I guess, in this case. I just need lead. Which I had, but I stored it. Because reasons. That's silver. Welcome aboard, Captain. Is that nickel? Yep, that's nickel. We got crystal. Uranium. A big deposit of crystal. Okay, that's good for glass. Silver. And a thermal vent over here. I won't be able to make my traditional, well, I won't be able to get air directly from the sky, though, because that's a roof. Gold. I don't need gold. It's good to have it, but I don't need it. Only thing this thing lacks is gold. Or, titanium. It's got even lithium. Lead. Did I say titanium? It has titanium. I need lead. I keep forgetting the words lead. Silver ore. I'll just eat my peeper. Where'd my silver go? It's gone. I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't need silver. I can get it with... Well, I don't have a scanner room, though. I don't need nickel ore. I don't need silver ore. I can build a scanner room, however, in here, though. So that is a thing. I just have to take the chance to build it first. Which I have not done. No, frick. I don't need gold. I don't need nickel. It's a whole nother section, apparently. Huh. Lead! There you are. Give me that lead. What is this? Is that another titanium deposit? And what's over here? More uranium. So much uranium. That is titanium. Okay. What is over here real quick before I go back over to my main area? Lithium, 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 uranium, lithium, roots. Oh. And a drop-off. Oh. Oh. This just drops right off. I'm in 1,000 already. Oh, and there's a teleporter guy right there. What is that? Have I found the lava zone? I think I found the lava zone. That looks very lava-ish. Okay. I have found the lava zone. If only Noah could see me now, he'd be proud. But now here I'm gonna go back, though, because I'm not ready for that. Oh, God. Wow. The last part of the game, the most peaceful area of the map. On the other end of it. Wow. That would explain the reason why these rocks are so warpy looking. Alright, platform number 3. Here we go. How much does it cost to make a large room? It's a big space. A multi-purpose glass dome. Okay. Observatory. Scanner room, though. I need table core with me. Multi-purpose room requires more titanium. Titanium I can get pretty easily. Do I have any more in this inventory space? I do. I need still 2 more of it to use.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, hold on. Let me mine this here. So effectively, I have to come back here. Whatever the cure is most likely in that green cube, and then the lava zone is also where I need to be too. Because I know the end game stuff is in that location. Build that multi-purpose room. Apparently I can't build it directly on top of my square, because that makes sense. But I can build it there, oddly enough. Huh, okay. Whatever. Get my more titanium. Maybe I need to do this. Yeah, do that. And then, yeah, we'll do that there. And I need to get a way into the place, which will be... Where's the door? I know there's a door in here somewhere. Miscellaneous? No. Structure pieces? Where's the door? I know there's a door. Oh, there we are. Oh, silicone rubber. Ugh. Really? To get in, I need silicone rubber. I don't have that on me. Well, that's frustrating. So now I've figured out what the last location is. I need a purple tablet on me. So far, I need a purple tablet, more titanium. What do I need in order to make the thermal... an aerogel. What is aerogel? No. 2 magnetite and aerogel. Okay. I don't remember what the recipe for aerogel is. I don't need this. We can unpin that. I don't think I need that anymore. But I do need to figure out the recipe for aerogel. There we go. Pin that. Ruby and gel sack. Which that I already have, I think, a good deal of. So, okay. Have to return here. I gotta get up there. Wish me luck. Why? Why can't I just already have everything I need? Why do I have to have silicone gel? I don't need this. I don't need this in my life. I just want to be here and make this my new home, and that be that. That's all I want, Mr. Manta Ray glowy thingy. Is that too much to ask? I don't think so. I'll be back, don't worry. My sub is over there, so I gotta figure out how to get back to my sub. That's fun. I can't just go straight up, can I? Nope, that is confirmed ceiling. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh, of course. I think I need to go this way. I think. At least now I know those things don't really bother me. So that's nice. They're all bark and no bite. I think I'm going in the right direction. I'm pretty sure this is the right direction. Lord, help me figure my way back without having run into another Leviathan. Oh wait, no, this is the area where I killed the Leviathan. I'm pretty sure. Which is not in the right direction. Well, I guess it is. What is this? Is that scannable? That is. Gargantuan fossil. Okay. I want to get back to my ship. That is all I want. I don't want to tango with those stupid octopus that do their little EMP blast. Don't want that in my life. I just want to get back to my ship and live my best life. That's it. And get to my big tub. I don't want to be electrocuted. That would be suboptimal. Don't want to be teleported. That's less than suboptimal. No. Where was I teleported? Okay. That's not cool. No! Oh, God, no! You piece of crap, why? Oh. How did you succeed? Okay. Just make it to this ledge. Good, very good, very good. Oh, look, and the sun's out, too. Lovely. No! Not lovely. Oh, God. It's making, like, emergency sounds, which is even better. Get me in here now. Thank you.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Oh, okay. All systems online. That's nice. Cool. Great. Good. Let me get this stuff out of my inventory. Nope, that's full. We'll put the gold there and the silver. Here, like, aggressively trying to get into my space. Some of this. Right. And while I'm at it, I want to see about geological data? No. Data downloads. Maybe? Geological public documents? What can we learn from the hive mind of Strader VI? How are the individuals which make up the hive mind be categorized? Are they merely dumb components of a larger intelligent organism, or is the larger mind merely a product of independent organisms? Can be both. We define organisms by their traits, but find invariably that these traits depend on those of their environments. The concept of a tadpole is meaningless without the concept of the frog it will develop into. The idea of a predator is empty without the understanding of its prey. This begs the question, if we define everything by reference to everything else, what have we actually explained? An illustrative experiment was recently performed on the hive mind colony discovered at Strader 6. A device was placed outside the nest which would electrocute individuals approaching it. An ant colony would have lost many individuals before a basic danger signal was successfully communicated between them, resulting in learned avoidance of the device. Successful, but costly. The Strader 6 colony quickly formed into two factions. One attempted to move the device by brute force, sacrificing individuals as they did so. The second attempted to cover the device in sand. These two goals being mutually exclusive, a fight ensued. The first faction was beaten in virtue of the reduced numbers. The device was safely buried and survivors called a truce. From the perspective of the individuals, this experience must have been horrific. From the perspective of the hive mind, a nagging problem had been overcome with the most effective solution. Which perspective is the correct one? We suggest that it is neither. By attempting to fit such entities into our rigid set of concepts, we are painting into the world of false impressions of concreteness of meaning, which are reflection of our concepts of ourselves. We describe the Stratter 6 individuals as attacking one another, just as we describe microbes in the human body. Yet the Stratter colony, like the body, cannot be healthy as a whole without the aggressions of its components. We describe neurons in the brain as being dumb, but brains as a whole as intelligent. But when an idea takes hold in the brain and forces out inferior ones, do we describe this as an act of aggression? Do we mourn dead neurons? When a philosophy or technology takes hold in human society, when wars are fought over them and people die, is that rightly seen as being good or evil? This is not to undermine the meaning of our existence. From where we stand, our existence is very serious indeed, but is our civilization and our universe really any different from the colony on Stratter 6? Is intelligence something limited to the things of flesh and blood, or is the universe truly one giant intelligent system, and we are but amoeba blowing itself important potholes in its surface? We would do well as scientists to remember that our goal is not to paint the world as we see it, but to see it as it truly is.
Something incredible just happened. Since we're down here, I had this plan to build equipment and study the life forms we were encountering, but I didn't have enough enameled glass. So, I started looking for a natural substrate that would strengthen the glass we have, and those stalker teeth we've been finding fit the bill. Only, well, we needed more. That's when Marguerite got interested. She actually listened to me, more than I can say for father, and I worked up the courage to talk about my more tentative theories. When I told her they were attracted to metal deposits, that their teeth get dislodged when they pick them up, her eyes narrowed and she dashed out of the room. 3 hours later, she came back, her pack loaded down with stalker teeth. I asked her about it. She shrugged and said my theories were good. Said she had the meeting out of the palm of her hand. I think she meant it literally. She is incredible. She went out to the kelp forest armed with just a heat blade and went fin to fin with a pack of stalkers. On the one hand, that is the coolest thing I have ever heard. On the other, well, I hope the stalkers didn't come off worse than Marguerite did. She had a huge gash on her forearm. I don't think things went as smoothly as she made out. And what's the point in surviving here if we have to kill everything that makes it so wonderful? I wish I knew more about these animals, but Father won't let me leave the habitat. Maybe with all this glass, we could build a containment unit and get up close to them.
Say hello to Heatblade. Talking about my Heatblade or just Heatblade in general? Let me do this real quick.
Please stop fighting and listen. We're sick.
What?
How? You've been coughing, right? Feeling itchy? Blisters?
Yeah.
The biometrics would have warned us if we were sick.
It's something new. It's not in the database.
Come on, then. What's it gonna do? Turn us inside out? Dissolve us into jelly?
It's an alien bacteria. It's everywhere. Every organism on this planet. It's altering our genetic code.
Something
How
special.
are creatures surviving if they're infected?
I don't know yet.
Want me to cut some of them open for you? Find out what makes them tick?
No.
Just tell me what you need, son. Materials, equipment.
Just... Can I have some quiet? I need some time to think.
Margaret, Maida has boarded the habitat.
What are you so happy about, Maida?
Say, kid, I brought you something.
Is that a Leviathan outside?
Towed it home on the back of the sub.
You killed that thing?
It's still breathing. I was about to finish the job, but I can stay and chat if you'd like. No. Then make yourself useful and pass me that hardened blade.
Are you out of your mind? You brought that thing here? What if it's not as dead as it looks? What if others come?
You prefer it got curious and came of its own accord, or got messed up and dragged here?
When we get off this planet, I am going to drag you through every court in the damn Federation.
She killed a Leviathan, just like I did. Just like I'm going to continue to do. So you've got your heated blade, and I have mine. Heated blade! See, it's literally on fire. It's always fun. Okay. Let's see. What's the next one that they had?
I have had it with you, risking our lives.
Oh, stow it, Chief. The kid can't kill this disease without fish to study. I'm just bringing him home.
What? Tell her. Tell her I'm right.
You're both wrong. Marguerite, I can't find out how they resist the bacteria if you slaughter them all.
It ain't always they oblige in coming in alive.
He means you're being reckless.
Father, the outcome's no better if we hole up in here and don't go outside. But we have to find a middle way.
There is no compromise. Not while she's on my sea base.
Your sea base?
I'm going outside.
Bart, Norwood has disembarked the habitat.
Bart, come in. It's dangerous. Damn it, boy. I know you can hear me.
Uh-oh.
Chief, get off the radio and put on your helmet.
What?
Brace!
Oh, no. Oh, boy. That's not good. That's bad news. Okay, now that we're back here at this, what we need aerogel, gold, and we need a couple other things while we're here. I need my lead. I have stored, okay. Oh, that's right, I need the purple tablet. That's the most important thing that I need is that purple tablet. Do I have the purple tablet somewhere? I feel like I do. Let's make a couple of aerogels. I don't know how many I'll need, but I'll probably could use a couple of them. 2, 3. Orange tablet. I can craft that? I can even craft a purple tablet. Don't I have one, though? I do. I also have a Cyclops efficiency module. Huh. Do I have that on my Cyclops? Let me take that with me. I don't know if I have that on my Cyclops presently. Prawn suit, depth, kyanite. Titanium, lithium. So that needs kyanite. That's another thing I don't know where it is. Oh, I love this song. It's a peaceful song. Oh, hey! Thank you for liking our, well, subscribing to us on Twitch. How are you? I've been busy. I found an area where I'm going to be setting up a new base, and I found the area where the,
Welcome aboard.
lava zone is. I finally got around to finding that. Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Can I have 2 of these things? I can. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm happy for you. I've got my aerogels. What was I gonna craft? Scanner room, I think, was one of them. Scanner room requires table coral, gold, 2 coppers, and lots of titanium. I just learned that, Gaming Warrior, and I've been good. I've had a pretty successful stream thus far, because I've been working towards the goal. I still haven't achieved my goals when trying to find the power cell, power cell chargers. Can't find that, but I have found that there are approximately 10, I think, Leviathans in the desert zone. I finally kill one, and then before you know it, there's another one coming out of the shadows to eat me. And then I'm taking on that one, and then a secondary one shows up trying to eat me as well. That was fun. So I learned that. I found the lava zone. I'm setting up a new base. Those are the main current things I've done since I've started today. But I'm good. And I'm not new to Twitch. thoughtraid is newer to Twitch than I am, so to speak. I have used and broadcasted on Twitch since 2014. When they integrated Twitch and Minecraft together. Now, granted, I haven't broadcasted through my main, my actual, main account in a while, so there's that. But I'm not new to it. Yeah, my name. I go by the name MopsterB353 on Twitch. Lots of good old highlights, good times. Right there. Let's see. How long have you been on Twitch, Zer? I shall call you, I suppose. Oh, that could be moved. Yep, I'm still going. Where do I have my nickel stored? There's my table coral. I'll need that. I'll probably need magnesite. And store these ion cubes. I'll keep 1 for good measure, though. I don't think I'm gonna need... I probably should have a second tablet just be on the safe side. There's my nickel. I should keep nickel on me. But I need to take some of this lead with me, though. We played Minecraft, Overwatch, Subnautica, Terraria, Prop Night, Jackbox, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9. We're about ready to actually start a D&D series on our channel, which I'm excited for. That'll be on Fridays. I feel like I played some other games too. Well, at least those are the main ones that I've played. But also, Zer, how long have you been on Twitch? Once upon a time. Okay, that's sweet. That's right. I need... Well, I don't need to fill up entirely from head to toe. I should get teeth, though. Because I don't really have any enamel glass. I can make enamel. I just don't have any enamel glass. Any more? No, just salt. I don't need salt. Salt is a abomination to my eyes. Let me put a scanner out for them. Okay. There we go. A little old and new because I have lost my previous account on Twitch. Okay. Well, rip on that end. Sorry to hear that you lost the old account. Stalker tooth. Let's see, do I have glass stored somewhere? I don't. Let me do this. Let me head out and store some of these things on my ship, my big tub, and then I can go find a few more teeth. At least I'll have them closer to me. Open up! Let me in! Oh, you're gonna be starting to stream as well. So like, I mean, is this like your first time streaming rather than just watching streamers, or are you saying you're like first time streaming for the day? How do you mean? Out of curiosity. No, that does not go there. I should get myself more table coral and more stalker teeth. How much space do I have? I have space. Let me just fill it up with some stalker teeth for now. And then come back out one more round for table coral. And go from there. Oh, well, that's cool. So you're going to be starting stream. So this is going to be your first time streaming for yourself. Well, sweet. What are you going to do for streaming? What is going to be your focus? Table coral, table coral. Need to find some table coral. Nope. I have space for one more table coral. Gonna be play story mode games. Okay, that sounds like fun. So like, I suppose like Telltale games? Okay, I guess I don't have any more space for that. One last trip. Yee. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, will you be doing things like Telltale games, Zer? Or, like, how does it look what you're planning on doing? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Hello. Hello! I'm looking for that. Give me this. And my prawn suit is over here. Okay. Okay, cool. So, with Thought Raid, what I do with Thought Raid, since you're new here, this is a little bit of an unusual stream, usually on Mondays.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, sure, I'd be happy to see your work. But yeah, with Thought Raid, what we typically do on Mondays is we'll usually have like a topic that we go over. The last topic that we talked about was, should you even bother with, like, being dependent on God? Is it even a thing? Like, how do you do that? We're talking about that, and I think before that, we were also talking about things like, why do we let the things that we hate control our lives? So we kind of go over deep topics, typically on Monday, but to this Monday, I didn't really have any particular topic in mind. So it was a little bit more simple. I just kind of leave the door open for people to talk about whatever they want to talk about. But then Fridays, we'll usually have, we're working towards having, like, series streams. So, like, we're planning on doing some D&D stuff on Fridays, every other Friday, and maybe some, like, hardcore survival Minecraft. And then on Saturdays, it's community night. So if people want to join in what we're doing, they can join us on stream playing different games, like Jackbox, for instance, which we were recently doing. And yes, we do have a Discord. The Discord is in the panels on Twitch. Also curious, what was the last thing that they were going to say? I don't know if I've gotten to the end of, Ah, yes. The end.
Came out of nowhere. An alien kraken, bigger than a cyclops. Tore a hole clear through the reinforced hull. I barely got my breather in time. I told her. I said others would come. The rupture threw me clear of the habitat. And the monster turned and bore down on me.
Oof.
Just as its tentacles came within reach, neither appeared out of nowhere. She had a sea glide in one hand, a jagged piece of scrap metal in the other. She meant to butcher that beast or die trying. The last I saw her, she had the metal lodged in its neck as the monster did its best to shake her, contorting off into the darkness. I'm certain she got her wish, one way or another. Then I thought I saw a light deep below me. I hoped maybe Bart had swum clear. I followed it. Now I wonder whether I saw anything at all.
Oof.
Our oxygen is low. The habitat is gone. I can't see the sky.
Oh.
Something surely has the scent of my blood.
Oh, that's no fun. My username on Discord is what you're asking? Are you wanting to know specifically like what my username is on Discord, or are you wanting to know what it is on Twitch? Okay. On Discord, it's MopsterB353. And it's the same on Twitch as well. I hope I'm not heading in the wrong direction. This does not look familiar. Or maybe it's slightly familiar. God. Those things. Annoying as all get out. I feel like I'm not heading the right direction. Because I recognize that, but there's a whole area... Oh, rip that fish. Not really looking for the bulb zone. Although, wait, no, that does look familiar. Ah, you annoy me! You crafted piece of crap! Have you added me as a friend on Discord? Oh, okay, sweet. Welcome! Good to have you be a part of the server. Happy to have you. No, calm down. Oh yeah, no, this looks familiar. Into the abyss I go. Oh, that's the electric eel. Nope. If you join the Discord, you should be able to see me as online. Like my profile image is me, but like dressed as Doctor Who. Well, specifically the 10th Doctor. Or the 11th, depending on your perspective of the War Doctor. This is the right area. I don't want to deal with electric eels. I'm trying to remember the exact entry point that I had. And I keep running into things. It's fine. Oh. Just descending. I'll descend near electric eel boogaloo number 2.
Rig for silent running.
Whoop. Or I'm going to run into him directly and bump into him that way. Sure, that's fine. Just crush his entire life. Please send me a request. I can't find you on Discord. Are you on thoughtraid's Discord? Oh. Sorry, Mr. Electric Eel. I did not mean to literally run into you. So that's the end of those. Codes and clues. High security captain's quarters. Before the lost communications, Altair HQ uploaded a set blueprint of the Aurora's main computer. There is a high security terminal inside the captain's quarters located beside the prawn bay from which the blueprints could be accessed. Okay.
The way I see it, no one's to blame here.
He gave me the wrong coordinates.
She didn't give me clear instruction. Okay, I'll rephrase. You've been equally incompetent. Now, we've lost time, but we're closer to the planet. So if the Degassi's out there, the scans should pick it up.
Why are we even helping the Mongolians? They're the competition.
Enjoy your shore leave on Sanjay Station? Like having fuel in the tanks? Thank the Mongolians. We run the scans, we show them we didn't find anything, and we say thanks for the free dinner. Clear? Sir, there's something odd on the surface scan here. Turn that recorder off.
Whee! I was asking, I don't know if you heard my question. Oh god, the thing is getting more aggressive. Did you, is you ain't. Anyways, did you, join the thoughtraid Discord servers, or? I hear an electric boy. Electric boy! Electric boy! Please! Please! Stop! Stop, 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 stop. I don't... Stop. Uh-oh. Leave me alone. I don't want to be zapped. Please. Okay, cool. So you did join. Good. That's the important part. So if you joined that... What you need to do next, if you look on the right side with the people that are in Discord right now, you should see me up in the leadership channel under the name Mobsterb353/Brandon. That is my profile. If you like that, if you follow that profile, you will find me. Like, you can add that as a friend. It is a picture of me in a Doctor Who outfit. Or not like it, but I don't know. My brain, I'm trying to balance getting to the right place and, like, focusing on that and everything, whatever else. I hate that thing! Yeah. No, 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 no. Don't teleport me. Leave me alone. I may be infected, but I'm trying to uninfect myself, okay? What is that? What is that? That is an egg. Can't... Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Beautiful. Okay. Once I finish the stream, then I will definitely add you in. What is this? Nuclear reactor fragment. I need this. Did not expect to find that. Leave me alone, tiny little nipping fish. What is that? Scanner room fragment. Okay, not what I need, but interesting nonetheless. That's good. Maybe this is not the correct entry point to where I need to be, because there's only one pool of green here, and I know that there's a lot more than just one pool of green. Aha! There's another pool of green. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. Okay, much better. So I found the blue section, and I've been working on setting up shop there because it's so beautiful and so peaceful in comparison to most of this hellscape, which just actively wants to murder me. And I think the place that I need to be is over here by the side of this bad boy skeleton right now. Turns out the blue stuff you can go inside without taking any sort of damage, but this green sludge is not safe. It will kill you. Oh, there's table coral here. I did not know that. Well, rip. I know it now. What is that? Silver. I know I can come here next time in order to get what I need. I don't know if I'm heading the right direction. I might not be heading the right direction. No, this doesn't feel right. Yeah, I'm leaving this area. This is not it. I am stuck. Yeah, I hear those octopus shrimp thingies. I don't like it. Don't like it. No, thank you. gotta be close. I don't remember it being that far from this location. I don't remember how close it is, granted, but I know it's gotta be close. What are you? Lithium. Remember that as well. Look at all these familiar places. Okay, that's familiar. We're making more progress. Ah, there we go. I need that. Because I feel like there's a cure over here. I just see my purple tablet. One cure for my illness, please. Oh, no. No, no. Please. No, please. I don't want to be teleported. I don't like that sound. Please, let me just get back in here. Ah! No! Oh, dang it! Why? Oh, God, that nearly murdered me. No, leave me be. I need to get in here. You will not stop me from getting in here. I need the cure. Oh. Leave me alone. There. What is this?
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay, new data. Let's see. Alien data. Scan data. The prominence and facing of these alien devices suggests that they are some kind of probe or sensor. Their subject would seem to be the vast skeleton in the center of the cavern. The attachment cables network may lead to a remote power station data hub. Self-warping quarantine enforcer unit. This lifeform shows signs of heavy genetic modification and extensive mechanical grafting. Its digestive and pulmonary systems have been replaced by an onboard battery receiving energy directly from the main grid and distributing it around the body. Miniaturized phase technology has been implemented beneath the skin, and it is triggered by the central nervous system, allowing the construct to teleport at will. The brain and central nervous system have been digitally augmented with advanced processing power to remote communications. The organic parts on the display contain DNA from dozens of different organisms largely originated off-world. They are in varying stages of augmentation with advanced technologies. This production line setup suggests these self-warping constructs were built, maintained, and developed by the aliens that designated this facility. Damage report. Leviathan... So, yes, it is correct. Leviathan detected a facility perimeter closing high speed. Exterior anchor cable impacted with massive force. Exterior anchor system bulking. Facility sinking. Collision with seafloor. Breaches detected in Containment Unit 7 Leviathan eggs. Immediate specimen destruction protocol initiated. 314 specimens destroyed, 1 specimen unaccounted for. Evacuating staff to off-site sanctuaries. Planetary quarantine protocol initiated. Infected individuals may not leave the planet. Fauna reproductive data. Extensive alien research data on the local fauna with the species focus on their reproductive methods. Core conclusions have been synthesized. The aliens discovered the life forms on the planet have just one sex. They observed local organisms engaging in asexual reproduction. All healthy individuals tested were capable of egg laying. Eggs usually require genetic material from other species. In rare cases, only one parent was required, with evolutionary mutation introduced by the effects of the environment itself. Research appears to have been focused around hatching conditions and genetic variations between parent and child. The terminal contains extensive data regarding the bacterial contagion identified as Kare. Discovery, first encountered during the routine network expansion on Outer Worlds. Pandemic development. Network error resulted in routine quarantine procedure failure. Contagion was uploaded to and spread quickly through the core worlds. Confirmed deaths, 143 billion individuals. Wow. Bacterial mechanisms. Attached to healthy living cells and mutates the basic genetic structure. Symptoms. Stage 1, gradual immune system failure. Stage 2, green skin lesions and flu-like symptoms. Stage 3, unpredictable alterations to biological structure. Stage 4, complete shutdown of executive function. Emergency steps taken. Core worlds quarantine. Bacteria samples distributed to isolated disease research facilities for vaccine development. Treatment procedure unknown. Great. A catalog of information on the organisms previously contained within the alien facility. A number of entries have been translated. Small herbivore gamma. This entry seems to reference the common peeper. Shows no immunity to infection. Death commonly occurs within 4 days. Shows symptoms remission on exposure to enzyme 42, but symptoms quickly reoccur. Shows advanced learning behaviors. Shows some capacity to transmit enzymes to other specimens. Leviathan embryos. Adult specimens too large to study the containment. Egg specimens acquired from nesting site. Embryos show no sign of immunity. Death commonly occurs within 3 weeks. Small samples of eggs have been retained for continued high-priority research on Leviathan hatching mechanisms. Large carnivore theta. Off-site lab established to study the remains. Shows some potential for immunity to infection, but physical remains so far proved insufficient for full reconstruction. Unidentified Leviathan. This Leviathan species has been assigned designator Sea Emperor. Bone samples from Emperor specimens indicate some potential for Kara immunity. Single specimen captured for study at purpose-built containment facility. Constructed in volcanic region at depth 1.4 kilometers. Assessment. While it is unlikely that the Emperor specimen is still contained within the facility described, it may be possible to acquire further data there on an alien's attempts to develop a vaccine. Yes. Lava zone. Got it. Yes. I understand. Yes. Good. That's what I want. Now I know where I must go. Yay. Excuse me. I have got a teleporting menace behind me, and you are blocking my path. They hate me. Ah! And they're trying to teleport me and kill me. Please let me out of this region. That was the most stupidest invention they could have ever made. What good does it do other than to make my life miserable? Oh, there's table coral here too. Good to know. And there it is, my new home. Right by the lava zone. Okay. Now, in order to build the door, I need... What do I need? Where's the door? Door? Oh! Fart on a stick. Darn it! I forgot. Ah, that sucks. Nope. Nope, that didn't produce what I need either. Fart! I forgot one of the most important things that I need in order to build down here, which is the silicon. I remembered virtually almost everything else, but not that. Ugh. I remember the stuff needed... Ah! I am in pain.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah. Cry about it. And there's not gonna be any sort of source that I need. I'll have to go back to the surface again. I am stuck. There we go. There's my titanium that I need. Give me that titanium. Any more titanium? Oh, it's right there. All right. Which I'm gonna need. Yep. To build that there. I go into the hot zone and start hurting myself so I can put this thing down. Can I put it there? I can. just need some gold. Is there a place that has gold? You have gold? Lead, that's useful. But in this exact moment, I actually need gold for once. Nickel. Oh, hot. Nickel. Nickel. Lithium. Hot. Also hot. Rubies. Somewhere around here there has to be a deposit. That's not nickel. That's nickel. Wait, I haven't scanned nickel? No! Stop! I'm surprised I haven't scanned nickel. Huh. There we go. Is it gold? Nope, it's silver. I just need a little bit of gold, and I need some oxygen. About to die of suffocation. Don't want that. That'd be bad. Breathe. And we resume the search. Any sort of other deposits that may contain gold.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, okay.
Vital signs.
Stabilizing. That's nickel. There we go. That's lead. Lead is important, don't get me wrong, but I need gold. This boy hungry for some gold. What's that? That is nickel. Yep. You'll be proud of me, Lauren. I ended up finding the lava zone. And I figured out the reason why I have to be in the lava zone. In order to cure myself of the problem that just spread. Yep. And so I'm actually building a base very close to the lava zone. Over here in this area. Yep. So I made progress. I still need gold, though. That's not gold. That's silver. That is... What is that? That's gold. Give me that. Okay, can I build that right here? Wait a minute. Is that not... Oh, wait. I put it in the wrong spot. Hold on. That's the wrong spot. My thing is over here. My man, he's not okay. Get healed. Eat fish. Yeah. But this base, this is gonna be the base, and I forgot to bring silicon down here with me, so I can't make use. I can't get inside the base. Wait a minute. Did it not connect? Ugh. Hold on. I need you to connect. Please connect. Please understand. I don't think it's connecting. Oh, no, I've not seen the lava rising. That doesn't sound great. But I'm trying to get this to connect so I can get power from that thermal plant to this. But I don't know why it's not connecting. And I'm about to suffocate. That won't be good. Let me get into my little pod. There we go. Breathe. Does it need more connections? How many connections does it need? Because, like, the other one, it just seemed like it had infinite range. I don't know either, yeah. I wish I knew. Either way, this place is beautiful. I love it with all my heart. So, I'm going to settle down here, but I forgot to bring... Do you know if there's any sort of kelp? Or do I have to go back up to the very, very top to get kelp? I don't want to have to go back to the top, but I might have to go back to the top. Just so I can make myself a door. Trying to make a door and requires silicon rubber. I can't eat... What do you mean eat the door? That's not... What? No. Like, I got most of the parts, but I don't have the silicon rubber part. I can't... Eye compartment. Unless door is... Oh, hatch! Oh! I need silicon. I am smart. Do not question my smart. I am smart. This whole time... Let's see, where is... In the display of my smartness, where was the last place that I saw... silicon, or silicate? I know it was somewhere within this region. Smart. Yes, I am indeed smart. I know there's one piece of glass out here somewhere. Excuse me, Man Ray. There it is. Okay, I knew it. I am smart. Grab. There we go. I can make door now. I can enter base. He is stuck. Lauren says hello, Gaming Warrior.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Emergency power. There is no power because reasons. I can do... Well, I can't do it without the copper wire. I have some of the resources, but not all of the resources. And Gaming Warrior says hello. Woo. I just need another piece of gold.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And to figure out why this is not connecting to the thermal power plant. Oh, there we go. I saw a connection line right about... It was in a specific point. Oh, come on. Come on, find a connection point. I'm not made of... There, it's technically connected there. Oh, it connected! Okay, good. Wow. Yeah, I don't understand its telemetry, but okay, cool. Okay, cool. You want editable cookie dough?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ah! I have my base! Oh, it is functioning. Good. What is the first thing I need here? I need a water filtration system 1,000,000%. I just need glass for a window. Okay. I need to find a place. Chili is chill. Let's see. What do I need to build what? Because I need to start setting up base now. Gold. Frickin' gold! God, the amount of gold that I need. Gold is trying to be the death of me at this rate. I'm gonna find a gold deposit. I don't think there's any gold deposits within this region. I'd have to leave this region in order to get them. But it's 12 a.m. I probably should end here. I want to keep going, but I probably should end. I don't know. I'm debating on finding gold or ending, because I'm enjoying this, but at the same time, it's 12 a.m. I don't know. It's been 3 hours. Yeah, it's been 3 hours and 48 minutes, technically. Find gold. The mandate is for me to find gold. Welcome back. Reach for 4 hours. Don't stop at 3 hours and 48 minutes. Go all the way. Also, I'm gonna need this silicate. Grab that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me just check one thing real quick. No, I can't do sleep is cringe. Who needs sleep? No, I'm not doing a 24-hour stream without proper preparation for it. No. Sleep is weak. Not when I have to go to work tomorrow. It is not weak. Is that all of it? That's all of it. Okay, cool. I got my glass. Let me see if I can find a gold deposit over here somewhere. Let me check in this green sludge crap. Is that gold? That is copper. I will need copper. I need copper, actually. Yeah, well, this is copper. Okay, copper. Yep. Stream myself at work. I don't think I can do that. Oh, yes. Happy 4th of July. I am fairly certain that my manager would not appreciate that, nor would New Balance in general appreciate streaming myself at work. But taking like a walk through a forest, that's something I might actually do though. Like, and stream that at some point. It's an advertisement for New Balance. No. New Balance is protective in particular about the way their brand is portrayed, and me doing a live stream while at work is probably not the way they wish to be portrayed. Is that gold or is that uranium? Frickin' gold! Let's go, baby! No storage room, though. Oh, God. Pain, 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 pain! Get me in now. Woo! That was fun. Thank you, Gaming Warrior. I have to come back to this goal because I don't have the space for it. And I do not want to die. I do not want to become a pie. Somehow the blue stuff you can survive in, but the green stuff you can't. They employed a YouTube influencer. What are you talking about? New Balance has done that? I'm sure they've employed multiple YouTube influencers. I am not the only one. Pain, 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 yeah. That's what it was like for a hot second in that environment. Yeah, I know you are. Let's see here. Can I build another one of those? Let me see. Power. I need more magnetite, which I don't have that. Okay. It's a bit of an oversight, but I lack magnetite. Heh. Okay. That should be sufficient. Disaster, dismay, destruction, death. What on earth? Potato. Oh, that's right. I need glass, which I need to make a fabricator for that, which I can do here. And I'm going to make it in the same fashion that I have in my previous space. So put it right at the front door, right for my convenience. Fabricator. And what does it take to make this copper wire? Make that. Because I need that for sure. There we go. Have that. Good. Alien containment. Ingredients unknown. Well, rip. Let's see. Exterior grow bed. No. Okay. Deadly mayonnaise. No. Stop with the mayo. Get gross. I did it once and it was miserable. No. Keep that dirty mayonnaise away from me. No, thank you. I need more titanium. Every death equals 1 sip of mayo. Well, I mean, if that's all it's gonna take for you to divorce the show, that's a you thing. I love how many deposits of titanium are in this place. Divergence. Okay, that's good there. Crowd control, God. Oh, God. Been my last experience playing the game. I put on crowd control. I get down to the place where I need to do my last remaining stuff, and someone teleports me somewhere else entirely. The pain. Can you imagine the pain of such an experience as that would be? For the memes. It's all fun and memes until someone gets teleported to their death. Plastisteel ingot 2 to make a gigantic room. I should make a gigantic room down here. I deserve it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What is it gonna take? It's gonna take 2 lithium and 1 titanium ingot to make that. But I need to make it twice. I deserve having plastisteel ingot. I mean, a large room. I deserve a plastisteel ingot, okay? In my life. Because that makes sense. Let me get my remaining...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hold up, I need more. Excuse me while I go into the blue yonder and find another deposit of titanium. Wow, it's meta. What are you doing up at 12 o'clock in the morning? Frick, was there gold in here the whole time? I went all the way out of there and put myself into the suffering of the green ooze only to find out that there was this here the whole time. I'm great. I'm frustrated because I ended up going into my near-death experience trying to get something. But I'm doing fine. I'm not dead. Magnesite. I'm suing Noah for making me play tank in Overwatch. Also, hello. Rip Noah. How are you doing, Meta? That's lithium. I need to find titanium. That is a dip. That is 3 deposits of lithium. Donde está lithium? That's a hole. That's lithium. I know there's another deposit of titanium somewhere. Where is the titanium? I'm looking for titanium, titanium, titanium. I'm looking for titanium within the blue. I'm looking for titanium. There's another deposit. I know it's there. I'm looking for titanium. I know it's in the blue. The blue is nice. The blue is breathable for me. It doesn't immediately try to assassinate me. I like the blue. The blue likes me. But somewhere there's got to be titanium. There it is. Told you. And there we go. Oh, I did not have room for that. But I'm not leaving it there. No siree, Bob Jr. Okay, where is my... There it is. go. And now I can grab the remaining of this. Probably need all of it. Make myself another... I'm one short. Wait. What can I put away? That. I'll put that there. Okay. Wait, do I have lithium in my inventory? I don't. Wah! Oh, no, I haven't. Right there. I have one piece of lithium. Okay. Oh. Now to go mine the lithium deposit. Alright, where is it? There's gotta be like one right next to me. I can sneeze on it and hit it. There's magnesite. I need that. There. Hello. Pretty sure that's the limited amount of space that I have. Yep, I was right. Okay. By the way, Lauren, if you're still there, how is Noah doing? Or Noah, if you're there, how are you doing? You're delirious. Oh boy. He's doing better. Still stuffed. Okay. Well, I'm glad he's doing better. That's good. I should probably take all of my lithium, actually, to be honest. But less tired. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad my boy is healing up. I feel like I put my foot on a spider. That's a strange sensation. Hello, Joy. Put ginger in his nose, he'll get better in no time. Yeah, I felt like I don't know what I touched, but it did not feel like I touched wall. It felt like I touched something else. Something not human. Burn the house. Stop, no. I'm getting some conflicting thoughts here. Move weak parts. Uh-oh. I can hear the sound of structural damage. Wow! Listen to that structural damage. Wow! Isn't that neat? Oh, make him ginger tea. Not actually stuff ginger up your nose. You should clarify these things. Here Noah was about to stuff ginger up his nose. There we go. Now it should be able to take care of my big giant structure I'm about ready to plop down. Oh, pathing system, find the perfect path. Ugh, more titanium. I have a unquenchable need for titanium.
integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
There we go. He used garlic in warm cloth to get moisture out of his ears because the stuffiness went to his ears. Oh, that sucks. Alright, I gotta find one more thing of titanium so I can take care of the finishing touches to my base. And I don't know if I have any more here. I know there was like a handful of them down here. Yes, I have fixed the leak. Don't worry. I'm okay. Oh dear Noah, can you hear me? If he's still stuffed, the answer is maybe. The whole house smelled like garlic. Even when I brewed coffee, it didn't take out the smell. Like an Italian. Like I'm Italian, but good lord. Sounds like the story of a person who made a bacon candle. Whole house ended up smelling like bacon. Oh god, now he's deaf. You'd think. You would think that it would smell good, but like if the whole house smells like bacon and no matter what you do, it always smells like bacon. Nothing but bacon ever existed in your life. That might get a little bit strange after a while. Why would you even do that? He's not deaf, he's fine. Give me that last piece of titanium. No titanium left behind. None.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It all started with Ginger. Now, what did Ginger have to do with any of this? Also, Meta, Joy says hello. Don't I have more lead? No. I thought I had more lead than that. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it's Maybelline. I ate your leg. Could you please not eat my lead? Now that I think about it, we are using Noah to test subject for natural medicines. There's some lead. Sure, why not? Uranium. Uranium. Oh. Gold. Alright, I'll build another platform out for this thing. There we go. And then build this. There. Use herbs and spices in his surely he would get superpowers, right? That's the hope, right? That did not connect. That in fact did not connect. There we go. Now we're making some progress. We don't speak of these things. A big room. I now have a big room. Okay. What to put in my big room? I still need more of this. Like, I need to make sure that I have a steady supply of water bottles. And I need to make sure that I have something to charge my batteries. Wiring kit. Yes. Do I have what it takes to make a wiring kit? I do. Do I have what it takes to make a copper wire? I don't. But I do have copper. I'm pretty sure I have copper on this guy right here. Yep. What would it also take for me to make a moon pool? Lubricant. Frickin' lubricant. Okay. I can't make that. Not right now, at least. I'd make it probably out over this area. Moon pool. Oh, more titanium is needed. RIP. On a serious note, is he getting good? I could help with some natural remedies from my granny if it's alright. I think she said that he is doing better in answering your question. I think we can in fact conclude that things are indeed getting better. Okay, well, have a good time getting breakfast. He's doing better, thankfully. He's working and everything. I really appreciate that. Copper wire. Battery station. Okay. Go. Now I can recharge my batteries. That's good. Vodopov? No, I have not heard of that. I will definitely have to Google it. Okay. I need to make myself storage units. I should make the storage units over on this side, because I'm probably need to make more than one water thingy. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. Ah! What am I out of? Silicon or titanium? No titanium. Of course. It makes perfect sense. Thank you so much. So glad. So good. Ah! Makes us some glass, though, at least. Have a good morning, Gaming Warrior. We love you. Oh, that's not good. Oh, of course, that requires titanium. Good. Let me just deconstruct that. Don't want to suffocate, please. Don't.
Hull integrity restored.
Okay.
Training systems initiated. I
need more structure. And titanium. So much titanium. I'm gonna have, like, withdrawal symptoms with all this titanium that I need. Good morning! One more into the fray. I'll get my titanium. I reinforce my stuff. I go to bed. That is the logical route of this. I've been doing this for a bit. I have made progress. I've gone 4 hours and 20 minutes. I am become titanium. I'm also gonna need crystal, but we can leave that there for the moment. I don't need crystal right now as much as I need titanium. Because one cannot have enough titanium. I am titanium. Exactly. I am become titanium. Detroit become titanium. Glowing brute. That looks like gold. And that looks like silver. Nope, not what I need. That looks like crystal. Y'all are wonderful, but that's not what I need. Someone please give this man titanium. I'd be hopping all over this joint. I'm just looking, can a man get titanium? Oh lord. Silver and gold decorations on every Christmas tree. That's a problem. I'm not looking for Christmas. I'm looking for titanium. Wait, there's titanium. Okay, good. Come here, my sweet metal. Leave me alone. You're not my problem, homie. Okay, cool. There's another thing of titanium for later. Good. But I also need... What is this? Titanium. I need lead.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Don't you dare go into this green sludge without me. I am in need of lead. This is the final frontier, of which there better be lead. Or I cry. That is copper.
Seek fluid intake.
You know what? Fine.
Vital signs stabilizing.
That's titanium. Titanium is so yesterday, I need lead now. Lead is in. That's titanium. Okay. I need lead. Okay, it's not too much to ask. I believe that it is a reasonable ask. I would really like to be respected for some good titanium. I'm not abandoning titanium. Okay? Don't get it twisted. I am looking for lead. That's titanium. I can't give up titanium, but I need lead. What is that? Is that... What is that? Is that lithium? That's lithium. I do not abandon titanium. I still have my precious titanium in my inventory. I just also need lead. That's titanium. That's also not what I'm looking for. Oi. I have a fever, and now the only cure is more titanium. Or lead. Is there a lead deposit? Nope, that's bad stuff. What's that? That's titanium, is it not? Pretty sure that's titanium. Yep, don't need that right now. Nope, that's copper. Do you hear that sound, Lauren? That is the sound of pure, unadulterated disappointment. Of not finding lead. When I can't find lead, I can't reinforce my building, so I can't have windows. I can't have nice things in life. I don't abandon titanium. I have it in my inventory. I would never, ever abandon titanium. I just desperately need lead. When you're building a base that's like 500 meters below the sea, you also would understand the pure, unadulterated need for lead. It is pure as the driven snow. It is a very basic need that everyone has. They need lead. With motives as pure as white fleece on a sheep. I found some earlier, but all the stuff that I have is at my base, so it's not going to help me in this circumstance.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But apparently, I just need lithium. Which is fascinating. Okay. There we go. Now I can look out and see things. Okay. I saw them earlier, but they haven't been recent, though. There we go. I get to look out and see all that goodness. Very happy about that. Yay! I need table coral sample to make this. Always more projects that I can do. Make a room with all glass windows. I will get to that. I might eventually make like a glass ceiling kind of thing, like something up here. If that's possible. I don't even know if it's possible. It is possible. I just need a lot of enamel glass to make this into a glass ceiling. More. Welcome, S'more. Oh, hey! Hello, S'more. Welcome. Your name was purple just like Amethyst's name is purple, so it blended in for the first bit. It was like, huh? Who are we talking to? Welcome. Have you arrived live from across the pond? Over there in ye old England? That's the last of my little nutrient bars. Let's see, anything else worthy of building for the moment? I'm on the same side of the pond. Technically, it's night, but it's 11:45, so close enough. Okay, so you're an hour behind me. Got it. Welcome. Good to have you. You've arrived at a more unusual stream. This is not typically how Mondays go, and I'm generally not up to like 4 hours in a row on a stream at nearly 1 a.m. in the morning. So welcome. Let's see. I keep thinking about building more things, and moon pool requires lubricant, which I don't feel like getting right now. But this only requires more titanium and a table coral sample, which is not that bad of an ask. And I should make myself a little storage unit right here for the wall to store the things I don't quite need at this moment. Like aerogel. I will hopefully never be in your time zone again. I'm alright though, just vibing right now. What? Well, I guess you left the East Coast? What tragedy hath befallen you that you be never wanting to come back to the good ye old East Coast? What am I thinking of? I was thinking of... Oh, the table coral, that's right.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hi. I've been back and forth. I was born in Georgia, then left and moved back and left again, and I hated it there, though. Oh, rip. I'm sorry about that. I'm 2 states north of that, and I'm up in ye old North Carolina. Give me that table coral. Let me give me a second one just to be on the safe side. Can never have too much. I feel like Georgia isn't all bad, but I was in the metro area and I hated it. Too crowded? Actually, oh yeah, the titanium. I just need to pull that out and then build a section for it. No. Build that right there. Perfect. We're still good. But I wonder... Wait a minute. I wonder if I can just connect it to that one. That, and I wasn't a fan of the people. I'll go back to visit for family, but that's it. Luckily, only a couple hour drive. I was there for this weekend. Okay. I mean, I'm in the city now, but I'm in Alabama, and it's just a different vibe. Even the city. There's a typo in your bio. In my bio. Oh, whoops. I'll have to get that fixed. There we go. There we go. Now I can monitor where things are located. Oh, that's a whole different vibe. Hello. Huh, what can I search for? Heat area. Shale chunk. That's new. Silver, magnetite, titanium, uranite, and lead. Excellent. Just put thought raid instead of thought raid. Oh, though raid. I'll have to get that fixed. Whoops. myself another window. Can I put one in here? I can. So I will. It is. The state obviously has its demons, and people are quick to point it out. That being said, I'd rather have a state with issues that it owns than one who pretends it doesn't have issues. I saw a lot more hate when I was in Atlanta, too. Oh, that sucks. I remember, though, I had a friend, and he actually was on thoughtraid once. Before we started finding our footing when it comes to doing thoughtraid with live streams or doing games, we used to do thoughtraid where we were just talking about different subjects, Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And we had this one guest who was with us who had mentioned his time when he was in Georgia and mentioned, like, he was like, in North Carolina, racism is like, he said, what would he say? It was like, I don't know if he said it was like a buffet or if it was like a seasoning. I think it was more like a seasoning. Like there's a little bit there, it's not as bad. But in Georgia, I think he said it was like a whole buffet. Like there was like a whole bunch more racism. Not so much, he said, in Atlanta as it is everywhere virtually else outside of Atlanta. But I think it was something to those lines. It's been a couple of years since he was on our stream. So it makes sense. Needless to say, I'm not surprised of what your perception is of it. It's the same for him, too. Or, perception doesn't sound right, but experience. I did not say that well. I got saved about a year ago. Prior to that, I was part of the LGBT community. There, people were like, you do you, but they hated anyone who did differently but still was you do you. In Alabama, it was we disagree with you and you're a slur, but you're our slur. If that makes sense. I think that makes sense. So, you're saying that you've walked away from the LGBT community? Is that what you're saying? Let's see. I need fiber mesh, which I do not have. Can I put that there? It's a tight fit, but I can. Sweet, okay. Put a chair there. Right about there. There we go. Kinda. Like, I'm still attracted to guys, so it depends on your definition of walked away. Well, okay, like, obviously, okay, so, me, a little background with me. I never went into the LGBT community. I'm very, like, for me, I grew up with parents that were Christian, and they were Christian, but they were not religious to the degree that we couldn't talk about things. Like, there wasn't, like, censorship in my family. We could talk bluntly with each other about different things, from sexuality to drugs to cussing, whatever it is. There was no topic off the table. They may not have understood everything to describe it to me, but we never had no topics. And from very early on, I learned very early on that I had same-sex attraction, as early as like 4 years old. Mine didn't really come from any place of like abuse or didn't come from abuse or like, you know, like people being mean to me or whatever. However, it could sometimes be. It just naturally. I'm the poster child. I'd like to say sometimes for the community because I was legitimately born that way. Like no one forced me to be attracted to men. But I never really accepted that as good or normal. I think partially because of my upbringing, but also because like when my parents became aware of it, they didn't stop loving me. They did what they knew to do. They tried to get me help and counseling from the pastor of my church and a couple other people. There was actually in my church there was a counselor who was like a person who went into homosexual, like had sex with other men, drugs and all the things too, and came out of that. You know, I talked with him and stuff and was able to work through different things. But I never really internalized it. And now in my 30s, I'm in a process of like recognizing like who I am as a sensitive guy. Because like while there was some areas where I made progress, there's other areas that I kind of like was too afraid to touch because I was scared of what that would mean about me. That now I've kind of integrated as that does not mean that I'm gay. That just means that that's who I am. But I specifically never felt comfortable like finding identity with the LGBT community, especially also because of like the dark sides of it that I would often see or hear about too. But I don't know. So yeah, and I never like even through all the stuff that I've been through, I'm not the same-sex attraction hasn't gone anywhere. Like it's still there. I've begun to understand why it's there and where it comes from over the years. But it's not just poof disappeared because of all the growth that I've had, all the, you know, processes that I've been through, whatever. Like it hasn't changed. So when I'm saying have you left the LGBT community, I'm not asking have you stopped having same-sex attraction, just more so the actual literal community itself. That's where I'm more so curious about. I need to have a search for lead. I need lead. Lead. Oh! Oh, hey! There's a whole deposit here. I've been looking for that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Mine was kind of the opposite to you. I didn't grow up in a Christian household, but it was conservative, so I never said anything, just did what I did in private. I had pushed away from the church and Christian for years because I viewed them as hating me because it was my experience to hear Christians hate on gays. Oh, which I hate that. Yeah, I was very fortunate that I had a church and parents that, you know, still loved me through the process and didn't just reject me because of what I was dealing with. I hate that for you. Ah! No! Come back. I need the rest of this lead. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Well, actually, and I'm being quiet in this moment because I don't know if you're in the process of typing something else or not. I'm never quite sure. My mind, I have thoughts in my mind, so if you're, before you leave, there's like things I want to say. But I'm waiting because I don't know if you want to respond to the last thing that I said, or what. So I'm waiting out.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's see. I want... What do I want? Does my music stop, by the way? That's weird. I think it did. I think it froze completely. Let me start it up again. Never had that happen before, but I've also not streamed for like 5 hours in a row before either. So there's that. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Crap. Think fast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well. Oh, I need one more titanium. Crap! Oh no. Oh. Rip. Okay. Let's just, yeah. Sorry. You're not ready for it. I'm sorry. Oh, please, stop. Where are the other leaks? There's a leak. Thank you for making water right now, but I'm getting plenty of it everywhere. Ah! Darn it! Wait, do I hear it here? No. It's over here. Is there more? There is more. Right over here. There we go.
Restored.
Oh.
Draining systems initiated.
Excuse me while I panic at the disco. Give me titanium. Stop looking for lead. Find me titanium. Oh, I need my water. There we go. Alright, now! Frick, I keep saying last one and then I keep not making it the last one. Okay. I ended up joining a small group because I was lonely and ended up falling in love with the leader who was on staff. I had a reel down in the park. I had a reel down in the parking lot one night. Reel, okay. And 2 leaders saw me in the grass crying, so they sat with me from 10 until well after midnight, and they just talked and never once ever even called my sexuality a sin. They focused on Jesus and what he says about me, and then oh, okay, I was gonna say a breakdown. Okay, I was like a real. Okay, they focused on Jesus and what he says about me, and then they set the baseline of what we love and care about before we talked about the law. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. There is, I know there's like 100 titanium deposits in the short radius around this area. There we go. I'm really happy that you have found this stream, because it's not often that I encounter another person who has had similar struggles to me and have moved in a more Christ-centric direction. Most of the people that are around me have kind of gone the opposite direction from that. So I'm really happy that you found my stream, because I would like to compare notes and learn what you've experienced and what God has shown you over these years, and compare what I've learned and just kind of like figure stuff out. Like I'm legitimately like, this is awesome. Which I love they did, because had it been like gays go to hell, blah 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 blah, I would have gone back and I wouldn't have met Jesus. I think that's why God made you stay on. You're probably right. You're probably right. So, with my background and all that, it's like I said, like, this all started when I was like 4. Like, I remember, like, my parents trying to, like, get me more sexually aware of women than men, but it just, I don't know, didn't hit me the same way. I was more drawn to, like, Ken dolls or whatever than I was Barbie dolls or whatever. And so, you know, they tried to, you know, help me along the way, but it didn't really change much. And so not much happened anyways until when I was 12. Oh, welcome back. Good to have you back, Gaming Warrior. I was 12, and I was in middle school, and I met this kid who I'd never seen before and have never seen since. It's like a messenger of Satan, practically, I feel like. But this kid comes into my life and introduces me to porn. Thank you. And that was like, you know, setting a match to a dry land. Like, that just was not... Oh, sweet. Cool. I need to look up what that is. I still haven't looked up what that is. But effectively, that became, you know, the biggest problem for me since. And so I remained in, like, tight bondage to porn from, like, 12 to 19. And, like I said, my parents would get me counseling, I would get counseling, and then I would look at porn for a year. and then, you know, I would end up getting back into it again a year later, and then it turned into 6 months, and then it turned into, I know, and then it turned into 3 months, and then 3 months turned into 1 month, and 1 month turned into 2 weeks, and then it was just every day. It was not good. So, and I felt a lot of shame because, like, I'm 31, so, like, back in the early 2000s, like, there was some acceptance in high schools of people who, you know, were homosexuals or struggled with that kind of stuff, but not a lot of it, and mostly it was just, like, you know, a lot of rejection. And I, being an only child, also didn't know how to interact with people my own age for the longest time either, so that didn't help. That's right, I wanted to reinforce walls, I remember now. So I didn't want to talk about it, because I didn't want to lose the very little friends I had anyways. That would have sucked like hell. So it wasn't until I got to college, 2011, that God really started to work on me. And I would like to say that it was in 2011 that God broke away the addiction once and for all. But no, that was not. But he did break it off for a very long time. And we had a class where it was a leadership class. I was going to college for Christian counsel. Well, at the time I was going to college for pastoral ministry. I wanted to become a youth pastor. But I was in a leadership class, and one of the things that they do is this hot seat thing where, like, you know, as a team building exercise, effectively you have a bunch of people come up, they sit down in a chair, they talk to the group of people like, hello, my name is blah, blah, blah. This is some basic things about me, and here's some deep things about me. And I love the idea about that because my general nature is to go deep on subjects. Like, that's my favorite thing to do. So I'm the first one to go up, and I'm like, well, hi, my name is Brandon. You know, growing up, I didn't feel like I fit in anywhere, but God has been helping me, you know, feel more like I fit in places and has helped me a lot, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Cool. I sit down. Then the other students start coming up, and they're like, well, you know, hey, I used to be an alcoholic. I have done drugs. I had sex before marriage. And I'm just like, oh my God, like, the boldness of these people to talk about these, what I would feel like to be very private things. I am amazed. And so finally, as everyone is getting ready to leave the room, I build up the courage. I'm like, hi, I need to say something. I need to say something because the pastor, he said, or / professor, he was like, you may sin in your life 12 times, and this may be the 11th time that you made a mistake, or 10th time you make a mistake. God does not look at it like, wow, I can't believe you just made the mistake for the 10th time in a row. Instead, he's like, wow, I'm so impressed you're just 2 mistakes away from total freedom from something. And he rejoices. And that really stuck out to me. So as everyone was literally getting up ready to leave the class, I was like, I need to say something. And I confessed to everyone. I was like, I struggle with porn addiction, and specifically homosexual porn addiction. And the whole class got up, and they surrounded me, and they hugged me, and they just prayed over me, and they didn't reject me for it. And it was so very freeing for me in that moment to know that I could be struggling with this, and other people accept me through that. And so that was like the beginning of like a lot of big things for me from there. Like, I started to become more bold, talking about what I was dealing with rather than afraid. I got into an accountability with some of the other guys and found that even though not everyone struggled with the same same-sex attraction, porn addiction is still porn addiction, you know, regardless of where it manifests. So I really began to develop like a deep bond with the guys. And from there, God began to work on, like, different things. Like, he worked on, like, okay, how do you identify yourself? How do you see yourself? Do you see yourself as an addict? Do you see yourself as a victim? Because you're not a victim. You're not an addict. This is not who I made you to be. Like, you are more than this. You are more than a conqueror. You are the head and not the tail. So he started working on my identity first, how I viewed myself, and then he began to work on not being afraid of attractive people, because you gotta imagine, it's like, he brought me out of this when I was 19, so there was still a lot of, like, young ideals I had to work past that were not actually effective. So he had me, like, realize, like, okay, it's okay to find people attractive. Don't look at the floor. Like, look at them in the eye. Like, you know, it's okay to admire their handsomeness. That's not a sin. It's what you do with that becomes the problem. If you start, you know, undressing them in your head and going sexual places, that's a problem. But not finding them attractive. Not even being curious how they look is a problem either. It's what you do with it from there. So he was just kind of differentiating those things from me. And then he began later on dressing, like, you know, my confidence with women. Recognizing that, like, I have what it takes to be, you know, attractive to women, to pursue women. Because it's like, although I've always dealt with same-sex attraction, it's not like I didn't have any attraction to women. What I have learned later in my life is that the real problem is that I've been afraid of women. That's fun. And so part of my lack of attraction towards women is because I'm afraid of being rejected by women, and that fear prevents me from wanting to even remotely think of them sexually or have any sort of curiosity towards women. Because that's also a weird thing. I grew up feeling like if I had any sort of sexual attraction towards women, that would make me a pig. And I was afraid of objectifying women, but then somehow skipped just the normal attraction to women. So he began working on that. And really, the whole thing that I've learned about being afraid of women, that's a recent discovery, honestly. As I began to realize, like, I had this one day where I was scrolling through Facebook, and this one grandmother posted a picture of her two like 20-plus-year-old granddaughters and grandsons, like, beside her. And, like, I was starting to look at the women, and then I was just like, whoop! I looked at the guys, and I caught myself in the moment. I was like, oh, I'm afraid of women. I'm afraid. And so that was a whole revelation. I remember God teaching me that anxiety was a trigger for porn, and to not allow myself to get overly anxious, or to allow anxiety to take control. This year, actually last year, I learned that rejection is a trigger for porn. That's fun. And this year I've been learning about, like, this has been the year of me learning to accept my sensitivity as a guy. Because that's been a hard one. Like, that's been, like, there's been a part of me, of my gay emotions that I've been afraid of until this year. That I've been kind of just, like, exploring and recognizing that has nothing to do with homosexuality whatsoever. It just has to do with me. Like, I have the tendency, like, if I really love one of my friends, I'll just think about them a lot. And just seemingly obsess over them. You know, especially they're really good to me and everything. And, you know, like, I've come to recognize that, like, I've come to face, like, you know, and I've had, like, conversations with my guy friends about the times where sometimes I have, like, romantic feelings towards them, and they're like, and it took me, like, pulling the nails out of my nail bed just to mention that, or teeth out of my face just to say that, because I was afraid they would reject me about that, but nope, they did not. They're like, so? And like, even we sometimes feel that towards other guys. I'm like, great, cool. I wish someone had told me that when I was younger. Do I have to put the Eastern Orthodoxy cross? I don't know. What are you even referring to? Anyways, so I've come to face that and realize, okay. I remember one of my friends, one of my co-hosts, Tim, although he hasn't been with me in a bit, like on stream, but maybe one day. I still idea. You put the cross on the Bible. I still don't know what you're talking about, Gaming Warrior. But anyways, he had talked to me about, like, you know, his own attraction towards other men and how, you know, it's not something that ever really controlled his life, but he didn't grow up Christian. Well, at least not in some major way, so he was able to kind of explore those things without the encumbrance of, what does the Bible say? But that didn't hamper his attraction towards women, and so recognizing attraction towards men is not a bad thing. Like, that was helpful that I learned through him. So now, through all the things that I've been through, S'mores, I have gotten to the place now where I've been just feeling, expressing, and learning that there's nothing wrong with my sensitive side and my attraction towards men to another level, while at the same time choosing to follow God regardless if it makes sense or not. Because in some ways, like, I've gone into research about the health hazards of homosexuality and all that kind of stuff, because there's like a whole book that goes into it that keeps getting taken off the web, which is annoying. And just recognizing, like, how it could be very bad for a person, both mentally and physiologically. But there's still certain things I'm just kind of accepting by faith at the moment that I'm kind of working through, too. But I'm becoming less and less afraid to face those things, which has been good. So, all that to say, I'm excited to have you here because I'd love to, at some point, compare notes and just kind of learn what you've learned and everything. It's refreshing. It truly is. Salt! I don't know why I'm in the process of wasting the salt to cure the fish when I could just cook the fish and eat it immediately. That would be smart. I just need straight food. How far did we come? I've got my big room. I have a scanner room, so I can start locating my titanium better. I found a whole lead deposit that was actually within the confines of this area. I have my storage room and my hydro room, which I need to make more of these because I want to, en masse, make water. And I need more titanium and aerogel for that. Okay. Copper wire. Okay. What? There we go. And... nope. Wrong way. This way. Oh! No, no, I'm talking about... I've been salting and curing these fish when I could just straight up cook them. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm wasting salt that I could be using in better, like... Yeah. No. I don't need gay food. Where... Yeah. Let me get this magnesite. Let me get you. Nope. Come here. Thank you. And ow. Somewhere is there we are. Give me that ruby. As a matter of fact, I'll share one of mine as well. Share what?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Give me that arrow gel. And give me another copper wire, which I need 2 copper. I'm gonna grab that. Go. Copper wire. Why am I researching how to make this fish? Please stop. I don't care. Thank you. Okay. There we go. And there. Perfect. There we go. That's some serious water making right there. This will be my hydro room. So when I was a bit more young, I used to feel a lot depressed, and when I realized it was too late, I was going through therapy for, well, depression, but it helped nothing. Okay. I need to create more batteries. So I can have some charging down here. What is the recipe? But after about more than 3 years, I found my way near a shrine. Okay. But I am serious. But in seriousness, definitely. I'd love to talk about it. I'm glad I met you. I have a friend who had similar struggles, but I had to cut him off, and I kind of feel bad about it. Oh, that's sad. Was he kind of going in an opposite direction type of thing? And then I realized I was feeling bad about nothing, absolutely. Ooh. Don't need that technically. Compass, no. Rebreather, radiator suit, none of that stuff I technically need. Propulsion, no. Okay, nothing really I need there. And I don't need that. We can store our coral in here. Oh no.
Warning, emergency power only.
I need to make another thermal plant.
All primary systems online.
Oh, there it goes again. Okay. Titanium, another arrow gel. Okay.
Warning, emergency power only. Power restored. All primary systems online.
What did I just throw? Did I throw my thing? There it is. Then I was there visiting shrines every 3 months or so, and now, thanks to God, I'm feeling depressed no more. Well, that's good. I need more power. Around that. I know there's another ruby somewhere. There it is. It's an emergency. Magnesite 2. Okay. The sad part was because I'm an introvert, but I didn't know at the time it was even hard to keep up not knowing it was... Hold on a second. Trying to focus on what you're saying, and I'm also like thinking about I'm gonna die of suffocation here. My poor base is going on and off, on and off. Can't handle having 2 of these things. So it's having a seizure. Let me just get rid of this one.
Warning, emergency power only. Power restored.
There we
All
go.
primary systems online.
The sad part was because I'm an introvert, but didn't know it at the time. Knew at the time it was even hard to keep up. Not only that, but it was in when I was nearly school end years. Okay. I need to break this one down too. I'll get back to the rest of that. But I need to find magnesite. But it got worse that the counselor at the depression center, being that they said I was a phone addict. I wasn't. Yeah. Yeah. That I immediately understand, because, like, it's never really about the thing itself so much as is the reason why you go to it in the first place. Just like video games is not the problem, so also there's a lot of things that are not really actually the problem. Go. You can address porn, alcohol, video games, whatever, but that's just the fruit of the issue. That's not actually the root. Over here. How much power do we have now? 500. Okay, that's more sustainable. Well, he was a very legalistic view of faith, and everything is always, like, numerical, and specifically, and he was only really there for the bad. He didn't celebrate wins with me. He didn't want to just talk about the things that didn't matter. If things were good, he would accept that as an answer. If I dealt with something with someone else, he didn't believe it, and picked at scabs until the wounds were just fresh. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's hard. And someone that's not willing to celebrate the small victories or stuff like that. I get that. Because the person that's unable to do it, they've got their own stuff that they're going through they're not probably facing too. To be fair. Grab that magnesite. I don't have the aerogel again, so I need to find another ruby. And another... I think I already have... Yeah, I have enough of that. Just need to find another ruby. Yeah, I think he's a great guy, and I told him that, but I also said I couldn't allow him to feed into me and to allow myself to be around the energy. Yeah. Yeah. That's something I've had to learn through, like, dealing with porn. Like, nitpicking every mistake is not really helpful. I know what the problem is most of the time. Celebrating victories and being... and not breaking down under failure is very important. One of the very helpful things that I have learned is that God is not needy, which is a very big thing for me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And what that means is, like, when I'm going through something, it's not like God's like, you terrible person, like, how could you go through this thing again? Like, he's just, he wants to spend as much time as I'm able to give him and want to give him. And it's like, if I don't spend 5 hours, you know, in a day with him or whatever, but then the next day I might spend, like, a bit of time, like, any bit of time that I can give, he wants. And, like, it's not coming from a place of, like, he needs it. It's coming from a place of, like, he just wants to be there. So, like, he's always happy with whatever time I give him. I don't feel pressure to give him my time. I get to give him my time. I don't feel like I'm gonna, like, be rejected by him or whatever. And so when I make mistakes, he doesn't want me disappearing. He just wants me to be there because he knows that he loves me. And my strength comes from him, too. And so it's like, I don't need to... And besides the fact, the things that I struggle with is not a byproduct of, like... It's not... It's a root. I mean, it's not. It's a fruit. It's not the root. The root, the big thing to deal with is, like, again, anxiety. You know, why am I anxious about stuff? Why? What am I gonna do with this rejection that I'm feeling? You know, what am I gonna do when I feel like I'm a failure or whatever? Like, how am I gonna work through that? It's not like I don't know. There was just some sort of revelation that I've gotten, and I wish I could remember the exact way that it was presented to me, but within the past short span of time, and I say short, I mean something within, like, a year, a couple year or two, of where it was just like, me feeling anxious every time I make a mistake is not helpful, and me, like, panicking and trying to do everything I can not to make a mistake is not useful. Because I'm still putting everything on my shoulders. I'm not allowing God to do his part. I don't know. Maybe it's because of the time, and I can't remember the exact way that it was put to me, but like, I'm understanding what's being said in general. What I didn't know was God had very big plans for me. Fast forward to today, now learn about my dream job, learning more about gods from all other religions and seeing miracles of God, like turning salt water sweet, or even climbing 10,000 stairs and seeing God's temple, or burning my feet just for seeing him in his temple. Interesting. I really still feel like, to be honest, Gaming Warrior, that, like, at the end of it, like, he's bringing you into, for lack of better words, he's bringing you into Christianity in a sense. I don't know. Because I really feel like all this roads is going to lead to our Judeo-Christian God. Like, And I'm excited to see the path, but some of the things you said, like, there's a few things that you've encountered that really sound like the God that I know. So, but all with time, we'll see. Yeah. And I'm so very grateful that you've been a part of this community, Gaming Warrior. It has been, I've loved your questions. I've loved your humility. I have loved the energy that you bring to this. You know, even if you didn't bring the same energy, I would still love the fact that you're here. Like, it's me enjoying your presence is not linked to like how good you're doing. But I'm very grateful that you make the sacrifice to be here every morning to support us on Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays. It's always great, gets my mind thinking about new things and looking at things from a different perspective, you know, that you can't really get unless you're from a different part of the globe, as you are. So, thank you for sharing your mornings with us every night. Night on our end. I always need titanium. Never-ending need of titanium. I don't need magnesite. I need more titanium. The whole group all basically said, I just don't want to be held accountable. Like, no. I just want to be held accountable for people who want to be there for me, for the bad, but also for the good and the mundane. People who don't make assumptions about why I do things, but take the time to know me, so they just know why I do things. And if they're wrong, they listen to me. Yeah. 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 Fair. Be there for the good and the bad, yeah.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I didn't realize there was 2 deposits of titanium. In past, I was the guy that just got bored whenever someone started praying, and now I'm that same guy praying for not my, but everyone's good. I love you, Gaming Warrior. Is that it? I think it is. No! I need all of the titanium. None can be left behind. Right. And I like to think God sees our heart, and that's what matters. I'm struggling to talk to God, but I barely have the energy to get out of bed. He sees that. If I'm in a great space and not craving or carving time out for him because I'm busy, he sees that too. Quality is way more important to God than quantity. If I tithe 5% and that's all I can afford to give, and I'm doing it out of genuine desire, or if I give 30% just to make people think I'm godly, I think God sees the difference. Yes. Yeah. There was a time when I was riding to work, when I was still working at Sears. I remember distinctly God saying to me in the car ride, it was like, Brandon, it was like, porn's not the issue. Alcohol is not the issue. Drugs are not the issue. Sex is not the issue. The issue is people's hearts. If people's hearts were in the right place, they would do the right things. But because they're not, they don't do the right things. So if you can get a person's heart to line up with God's character, who he is, and just connect with him, they're going to naturally do more things like God would do them. And it wouldn't be something that they have to force themselves to do, much like if you spend a lot of time with your best friend, you start doing things like your best friend does them. It's the same thing when you're spending time with God and you're getting to know him and allowing him to love you and all that stuff, you will naturally be more like him. Fun fact, remember how we first mate? While we first mate, I was a troll back then, and now I really enjoy being here and knowing more about God. I can't joke a lot here no more because I see the light side behind you. I remember that a little bit. You weren't all that bad. There was a little bit of that in you, but it weren't all that bad. I kind of vaguely remember that. Heck yeah. There we go. Now we got the water. We got the juice. Yeah, that person's on YouTube, S'more. We're on YouTube and we're on Twitch. YouTube is the main area that we're a part of, but we've been trying to make our foray into Twitch, because sometimes we want to do something like crowd control, which is a fun way people to interact with the stream more. Twitch is more suited for that. It's more interactive. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm definitely going to continue doing things through Twitch. We're not dropping Twitch. We dropped Facebook, though. We were on Facebook. We decided Facebook is not really where our demographic is, so we're not doing Facebook anymore, but we are still doing Twitch. I think I have? I'm not 100% positive, but I feel like I've heard of Restream Bot. Excuse me. Facebook was for boomers. Ouch. I still use it greatly, but the Gen Z in my community are like, no, this is for what you just said. Like, it's for boomers. God. I don't know anything about it, but I've seen multi-streamers use it, and it shows, like, other streamers chat. Well, you should be able to, above my head, see the chat, like, up here in this region, in this lovely section right here. It's showing both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It doesn't show it, I guess, unless the bot puts YouTube chat into Twitch. Now, that'd be useful. But so far, it's showing it in the stream itself up here, in this region. Huh. Thank you. I appreciate it. Although I've been called old since I was like 23, 24 maybe. Like pretty early on, people were calling me old and ancient. So it just, I don't know. It is what it is by this point. Why did I come out here? Oh, that's right. Glass. Welcome aboard, Captain. Yes. I was like, why did I come in here? Stop looking for titanium and start looking for quartz. But yeah, it does. The bot will message in chat what they say. Oh, that's cool. Although my only concern with that is if it takes what's going on YouTube and puts it into Twitch, I worry that it will start showing up double in the chat that I have above my head. Don't worry, one day you'll see 5-year-olds running YouTube. I mean, that's kind of almost the case anyways. Come here, fish. Oh gosh, I need to create extra batteries. I'm pretty sure this does not count. This deep shroom, I don't think it counts the same as the acid shrooms. Or acidic shrooms, not acid shrooms. No more fish? I guess not. Cook that fish. Okay. Okay. Now that I've got this base established, the next thing I need to make, and then I'll make this my fitting end, is a beacon so I can find my way back down easily. Tools. Maybe not tools? Deployables, that's what it'd be. I need copper. Okay. The CEO of YouTube, Tommy, something, age 5 degrees, I don't know, Fahrenheit, and a gas. I'm not. That was a trip. Whatever the heck you just said, Gaming Warrior. What? This is a trip you're taking me on with those words. Okay, this will go here. Can I edit it? Yeah, okay. Home base. No, we'll just call it blue base. There we go. His resume on Minecraft. You have a Facebook and not an Instagram. Maybe you are, but no, I have both. Worry not. I have both. I have an Instagram. I have a Facebook. I have a YouTube. I have a TikTok. I have, what else do I have? Other things. LinkedIn, which I almost never use. No, I used to use Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Now I only use YouTube and Twitch. We are looking into utilizing Instagram more. We actually have an Instagram account for thoughtraid. In fact, when I started thoughtraid, I actually heavily used Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. But in the process of that, I had to pull back because it was too much for me, in addition to also working. Okay, I gotta find my submarine. I don't know where my submarine is. That is my base, that is not my submarine. He's technically quad. Oh god. You need to link the Instagram and use it. Well, yeah. My leader who helps with community engagement will be doing more of that. Because he already uses Instagram more than I do. I just kind of use Instagram to post pictures of nature or my trip, my vacations. When I first started thoughtraid, and at the height of everything that I was doing simultaneously, I was making TikToks, I was doing the videos, I was making quotes, I was making posts, we were having meetings, I was looking for guests. I was doing networking. There was a lot that I was doing when I first started doing things for thoughtraid. But a lot of it's unsustainable when you're also having to work full-time. Just quit my job! You have no idea how much I've wanted to do that. I just... In fact, matter of fact, s'mores. I started Thought Raid because I ended up losing my job at the walking company when the pandemic hit. I had a plan. I was going to go to Japan. I was going to do ministry in Japan and everything. And I was running my other online community, UGN, at the time. And working full-time at the walking company. And then the pandemic hit, and I ended up losing my job. I was jobless. And about a month into the pandemic, God asked me the question. It was like, Brandon, what was the last thing you did that gave you purpose in life, that made you feel alive? And I remembered it was the time when I was doing live streaming on Twitch, because I've live streamed on Twitch since like 2014, back when Minecraft had integrated with Twitch for the first time. So I started doing that then, and I realized, okay, well, I could do that. And then God downloaded this whole idea in my head of what I could do through Twitch, of, in a sense, what we're doing now, playing games, talking through deep subjects, and just ministering to people that way. And so I started this whole thing with my close friend Tim, and I was jobless. Other than this was my job, and this was how it kind of remained for a whole year. In fact, I want to say February of 2021, God was like, after a whole year of getting unemployment, it was like, Brandon, I don't want you applying for unemployment anymore. I don't want you getting a job either. I want you to just rely on me for that time. Focus on Thought Raid. That's all you're going to do. So I did. And nothing changed. I didn't start making more money. I was still, we had supporters then. We actually had 3 or 4 supporters, which was more than I've ever had in my life for something I did. But it wasn't enough for me to be able to quit, it wasn't enough for me to be able to live on my own, essentially. So I had to move back in with my parents by June of that year. Which felt like an absolute failure on my part. But I did it, and it wasn't until June, July, when God actually gave me permission to start looking for work. And it was after a conversation. Well, actually, he started to give me peace to look for a job in April, but he did not give me direction to look for a job until June. And that came at the end of, I was living with my parents. I was not getting any financial results of what I was doing. I did not know how to continue living with them without any sort of results. And I continued to say, God told me to do this, even though I knew he was. I was like, God, I can't do this. I don't know how to live with my parents and still say, he told me to do this, but have nothing financially to show for it. And so at that point, I was like, all right, I wanted to test and see how far you could go. This is like a muscle exercising test. We see you have your limits, and we're going to work on that. We're going to put you through another test sometime in the future. But for now, I give you permission to look for more work. And so I did. And about a month after that point, I'm taking a walk with one of my friends who was single the longest time in his life, and he had just gotten into a relationship with a woman he's now married to. And he was asking me a question that made me feel really defensive at first. It was like, how much time do you put into Thought Raid? And I was like, why do you want to know? And I was like, I kind of put in 15 to 20 minutes, sometimes more into Thought Raid. And he was like, well, why don't you just supplement the time that you're not doing things with Thought Raid with, another job? And I was like, wow, sure. And so within a week, I got my job at where I'm working now at New Balance. And I've been working there since, and now I'm working full-time. I started off part-time, and the middle of 2021, I ended up going to full-time. I'm actually towards the end of it, specifically, not the middle. It was about November or something when I decided I needed to do full-time. But talking about quitting your job, that was the longest streak that I ever gone without any sort of hope or plan for money. I just was relying on God. God, if you don't come through, I'm screwed. And I can do it, and I'm willing to do it again, but God hasn't really told me to do that. It takes a lot. It really takes a lot to trust God in that manner.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
That's how he met Noah. Oh, I met Noah before that point. That's fair. I mainly just post Christian stuff and poetry. I'm making a passion project Instagram though. I don't know if it'll ever become successful or not. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Do I have bandages? I actually met Noah long before. I met him 2017 when I was still just only doing things with UGN. But I moved out with Noah November 2021, as well as also with my other, my best friend Eric and his brother David. I can't see what's above me. I hope I don't bounce into a wall. Oh, I hit something. Ow. What did I hit? I hit a wall. Speaking of walls, the thing that I literally can't see because it's pitch dark. What would happen if a Karen meets God? Their battle would be hilarious. Their battle would be brief. Karen is no match to God. There's some good videos, though, about fights with Karens, though. I like one, Viva La Dirt League or something. I forgot the exact name of it, but I love what they did with that one. Hello. Ah, yes, stalker tooths. Stalker teeth. What manager would Karen ask for? I like the meme where it's just like a bunch of ladies that are kind of like haircuts and dressed like a Karen, and they're like, how can I start you off today? The waiter's like, how can I start you off today? You know, drinks, an appetizer, the manager? I'm like, dang. I'm pretty sure I posted that once on the Discord for thoughtraid. I'm sure there's other things you have to deal with, though, from where you're at. May not be Karen. But, yes, beep, beep. I'm close to something I can hit. Thank you. Camera 2, no. Yeah, I figured. But we do have one special experience. Everybody has something. No one comes off unscathed. There we go, that should be good. The education and degrees study. Okay, well, I guess I have 0 jumping ability. Just drop right out like a baby after birth. No, I am by far not famous. Not everyone that's in our Discord group is also an active member, though. So there's that, too. I would say of the however many people that are in there, probably like 10% of them are active. Maybe? Please, let me in, sir.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Please, sir. May I have some more? More than 100K students do entrance exams for position in a job and only 1 person gets it. I'm one of them. Wow. I'm the disco troll? I think you meant to say disco, you didn't say dicko. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not what was meant to be said. Like, indeed, what is the Dicko troll? Let's see here. Have you ever been talking and, like, said typo? Like, actually, like, in the conversation, as I'm talking, catch myself say something wrong and just say typo. Or, like, I'm writing something wrong and then just outwardly declare typo. Yeah, new battery. No. Yeah, not like say typo, but just when you say it wrong. Oh, you just say something wrong. So not like actually saying typo, but like I'm in the process of talking, and I just butcher whatever I'm saying completely. That's what you're asking. One time I was talking to my boss and I was telling her that I jacked up something and I accidentally said off instead of jacked off. Whoops. Excuse me, I was jacking up something, not off. Please do not get the wrong picture. RIP. No, I've definitely said things wrong. For sure. A lot. I've also said a lot of things that people are inclined to say that's what she said too. Especially my friend Tim. He never, ever let me live down a moment where I say something that it could not be interpreted as that's what she said. This song is pretty nice. On a serious note, more people are migrating out of the country than staying, which is sad. Fair enough. That would be sad. At the same time, wouldn't that in some degrees help India, considering how very populated it is? Or is that still not really good for the economy? Yes. Thank you for clarifying. That makes me think I should pull these. Actually. I need synthetic mesh like there's no tomorrow. Come here, weed. But the problem is that it's bad for the economy. It's a Victoria, not victory. Oh. I mean, it depends. India is like most countries. India is like most countries, like the U.S. and the Canada too, even China. There's a big population, but it's more a population density issue than a population issue. Quick, I need more. Give. Also, I need lube. I can't get the stuff for the lube. Darn it. Now I can get stuff for my lube. Come here. I got weed, yes. Like Canada, if you look at the population, like 70% of Canadians live south of the northernmost parts of America. Because otherwise it'd be very cold. The reason why it's hard, because of the caste system, unlike US or Canada, sometimes you need to be Christian or Arabic or something for the job placement, which is sad. Oh, so unless you're a part of that religion, you can't do a thing. That would be difficult indeed. Okay. I've got a bunch of useful resources there. It's been like that for 50 years now. Jeez. I mean, the caste system, it has to be older than 50 years. Maybe in the way that it's being applied like that is new, but like, I feel like caste system in India has probably got to be like centuries, if not millennia old. It's not actually like that for... It's actually like that for even... Yeah, I was gonna say even longer, yeah. Ooh, this guitar... This is nice. That song. Yeah, I don't know the exact length. I don't know enough about India to know that much, but I theorize for what little I do know of India. Well, this will be good. This will be a good outro song. So I have been going for quite a while. I've been going for 6 hours and 3 minutes. This has been the longest stream I've done in a long time. And at some point, I'll be doing a 24-hour stream, so that's gonna be fun. I'll be doing that with Noah. We'll probably, like, rotate between games he likes and games that I like for that period of time. I don't have to do that alone. But, yep. This will be, as much as I've been enjoying this, I have to be a responsible human being and go to work tomorrow at the right time. Ugh. But it'll be good. What is this other thing? This other Indian thing? Out of curiosity. We don't eat meat, which keeps us not so angry. You think anger comes from eating meat? I'm not quite sure the correlation. Because I've definitely... in America, we have some, like, missionaries in India, and you guys have been doing some atrocious things to Christians that have been new and cropping up in India, and at least certain places that I've been hearing, like, pretty bad things. I don't know if it's the meat that's doing that. I feel like there might be other things that are doing that. Like I've had one particular missionary, well, not give names, that's been over there, and when someone gets converted to Christianity, the response can sometimes be pretty violent. Like one account of a person being like tied to a car and then just driven down the streets. Several accounts of them just beating up newly converted Christians to the point where they have to be put into the hospital. Yeah. So I don't know if it's the meat. I feel like it might be other factors. I feel like it might be more of an Eastern thing. I feel like it could be more related to the same thing that goes on with Japan, with the nail that goes against the grain will be hammered down kind of thing. Like I feel like there's more collectivism the more east you go. And so, like, as long as people are doing the same thing, everyone's happy. But if someone does something different, then suddenly, you know, you're going to be persecuted for that. Because they're the nail that's going against the grain, kind of thing. Well, I suppose. I mean, unlike plants, like, you know, you're literally you have to kill the creature to get the meat, so that's not a happy experience to begin with. And maybe there is some kind of psychological thing behind it. But as one who has consumed meat most of my life, it really hasn't contributed to anger in my case. I've dealt with more anxiety than I've dealt with anger. So at the very least, it hasn't impacted me that way. I see most anger kind of being like a bottling up type of thing and not really being able to, I don't know, process through your emotions. But it does change, changes as a person from food, right? I do not understand how the way you worded that is confusing. I don't quite understand how you worded that. And yeah, I feel like he has made animals to consume, but I wonder if we would have actually still consumed animals if it wasn't for sin. It's like, I do understand vegans and vegetarians on one hand. I don't necessarily agree, but I understand. I have compassion. We can talk a lot about it in the next week, next Monday. Talk about meat? What specifically? You wanted me to talk about meat? and like the goodness or badness of meat. I do know that God created like herd animals when in the creation account, like that was one of the things he made. And herd animals was one of the animals that were brought in mass in the higher quantities into the ark, or the ark. Vegetarian is religion, veganism isn't. I feel like it's the reverse. Vegans won't even like eat. They won't even eat like eggs or milk because it came from an animal. They will only eat plants stuff. I feel like that's more religious than a vegetarian, which will still eat eggs and have dairy products. Know about how meat makes us angry. I don't really have much knowledge on that. I mean, you can bring it up and we can discuss what you know about it. That's fine. But I don't really know enough about it to make any kind of like sound statements or judgments on the matter. You know, I can go into what the Bible says about eating meat. In fact, well, I can actually bring that up next time because I do need to head to bed here. So as tempting as it is, the Bible does talk a little bit about meat and vegetables and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we could do that. You do your research too. Yeah, sounds good. But I don't make the guarantee that that'll be what the main topic is. There'll probably be some other topic if God puts something in my heart. But definitely bring what you can, and then I'll go over what I know, and we'll just compare notes. So, all right. Well, I want to thank you guys for watching. If you've enjoyed this stream, I just want to invite you. Ooh, you have to watch the sunrise. It's a beautiful sunrise. If you've enjoyed this stream, as the sun rises, anyways, if you've enjoyed this stream, I want to invite you to join our Discord group. We have a link to that in the description below if you're on YouTube, or if you're on Twitch, it's in the panels below, and we'd love for you to come and join us. And now sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna get there. Yeah. And so we'd love to have you be a part of our community, because that's where, if we're ever doing any community events or letting you know whenever we're going live, all that information is going in through Discord first. So that's how we keep you on top of stuff. And if you would like to support us, there's always two ways you can support us. We have our Patreon and our PayPal down below as well, in the description or the panels. Because right now we're in the process of raising money to update our branding. We're wanting to make a better logo. We're looking to make better introduction and outro videos. We're going to be getting shirts. We're getting all that stuff set up. We've got a really talented artist, and we're raising money for that. And any money that is donated, 10% of it goes back into the community and other places that need help, because we do like to tithe. So it will help us, and it will also help other people. So if you want to do that, all that's there. You'll join the Discord again, right up there with Zap. And if not, you always can support us by letting other people know about ThoughtRaid. If you have friends that you know or family that need to hear what we say, or have community in general, that's another good way to connect and help us out too, just letting people know. But all that said, we broadcast every week on Monday, Friday, and Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll be live again this Friday with some more gaming. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be great. I love you guys. And you have a good night.
I see a potential in my eyes. I see a potential. I never lost sight of the reason why you're alive. You're alive. You're alive. We sing Jesus.